begin. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Everyone calm down. Exciting day. So, would anyone be interested in doing us a recap?
Hmm. Uh, it usually is Kayoshi, and I think it should be like that because I don't remember anything.
I think you should do the recap, man, since you spoke first. Go
I mean,
on.
I can do it.
How about Tsutamashi as you broke a fair maiden's heart?
Oh God, that hurts.
Is she really fair, though? Really?
She's fair.
Yes, she's cute. And probably a total tsundere. I would yandere, not tsundere. So I'm in danger.
Ooh, ooh.
So last time on Crit Encounters, we found out that we were stuck in a place until night fell, and night would not fall without the interference of a large, scaly koi dragon lady. Various members went and spoke to her to try and convince her to let the day pass into night. And through a conversation with Kayoshi and I believe Brother Ito, right? Kayoshi and Brother Ito, the dragon was convinced, or not necessarily convinced, but came to the conclusion of, I'm going to let it be night so these people can leave. And during that time, Tsutamashi spoke a bit with the lady of that land. I'm horrible at names. I am sorry.
Kiyohime or Otohime?
Kiyohime. I talked to Kiyohime and agreed to marry her.
No,
That was
you agreed to
Otohime.
marry Otohime.
Otohime, yes. I agreed to marry Otohime. And that later that day, because time's weird there, we all ran out of the place as the sun began to set. And on our way out, all of us viewed the ideal, perfect ending that we had,
Except me.
in which Tsutamashi witnessed Otohime in a wedding dress and was severely torn between continuing his quest and staying and being able to be happy. Though remembering the fact that they have no emotion, took off their mask and gave it to Otohime through tossing it, saying that he would return to get his soul back, and in the meantime, he would give her his soul. And that is what the mask symbolized. At which point all of us dove into the waters and left the land, only to find out that rather than making the sun set, instead Kiyohime had made the sun rise in reverse. And it is now backwards in time. I believe by 3 days?
Well, it was a week, but by the time you got to Ho and found out, then it would have been 3 days.
Yeah. So we have 3 days before anything bad had happened would happen.
Okay.
And that's how the party found themselves stuck in a Final Fantasy sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
So, last session we ended off as you were talking to this one blacksmith who was trying to chipping away at one of the swords they were working on, and he informed you that it was a dwarf, and they informed you that of the time difference. We all would have reconvened at the front gate. Let me throw you onto the map. There you go. Perfect. And okay. Mizuku with these two stones, one put under her fin and the other one she's kind of sitting on, like perched a little bit. Wow, I've never been around a town before. Ah, this looks so pretty.
Wait, don't go too far. We are in... We're Hull, right? I think.
You're technically in Ho. This is like the first city, the first village you'll find as you enter the border.
We are on the border.
Okay. Everything looks normal, but we are not in how to say this, our time?
Yes, it is 3 days before.
Before what?
You remember we just spoke of this. Like literally not even an hour ago.
Oh.
It's just been like 2 weeks for us out of character though. It's just
Well, it's been the same time for me.
yes.
What does
No, I
that even mean?
We've been
No, I
we've been on the road for quite a while. It's 3 days before for a
Oh,
lot
no.
of things right now. Before we've had a chance to put our feet up. Before we've had, we're a little delirious from the travel.
Though now I wonder if perhaps your tribe that left the last city that was attacked, if they did not receive a warning from us in our current position to spur that on. Time travel gives me a headache.
Last I remember, there was blood on the ground, but no bodies. Plenty of trails and plenty of them running, but it wasn't distressed as if though they were dragging corpses away or they were trying to save people. Battle, maybe, but nothing that cost anyone their lives. It's my best guess. It may be
Blood could
worth...
come from anything. They could have slaughtered a sheep for all we know.
What we saw, I'm not sure they would leave corpses behind.
True, but they also wouldn't leave blood behind.
Yes, but they left your
I know.
They left your
Wait.
artifact behind, though, did they not?
And they wouldn't have left that behind unless they knew exactly what they were doing.
You think that it's all just linear? And well, that time is not linear, that it is a wibbly, wobbly river.
It's more like a ball of yarn that has been wrapped up with a set beginning and end point, is what I figure.
No.
So, there is no way we can do something about what happened?
Even if we got word out to the city, I don't think anybody would believe us. They would chalk it up to dehydration or exhaustion and think they were hearing things.
We could try to warn those, though, that we know that would believe us.
But as this tribe seemed to have left no bodies, as long as we convince them to still leave the item you have, that it should not alter anything too badly except for perhaps to save 1 or 2 lives, with the information you could give me to convince them I am not some crazy man with magic.
Permit me a moment, I need to think.
It's a dangerous pastime, my friend.
What, thinking?
Yes.
It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it got us here.
I just hope that my old friend got word. I don't know what he'd up
Do you
to,
think
but
he's going to be able to do something?
Well, we can assure it with certain provisions, but we must still act quickly.
Enrai might have been old for Tengu. But he was still spry as I remembered him as a kid. I think he'll be able to do something at the very least. Old war heroes tend to have old friends. I never knew the connections that man had, but he might be able to pull something. He was a devil for shogi.
Well, if we are at this point in time, and if we can't stop anything, we can try to protect something else? We know where they are heading, the armies.
Precisely. But we can't just go about and say things like that there's an army coming when we have no evidence. We
Well,
know that's happening.
Yeah, we don't.
Other than
You're right
warning
on that
one or
part.
two select groups or people, I would presume we would continue heading to Ho and warning them when they actually have the time to prepare.
I think I have an idea, but it might be not only risky, but it's also not probable that it works. If I remember correctly, around this time, I had already parted on my way to go to Nonsu. So that means my family is probably still near here.
Most likely. Brother Ita, I may require your services later, but for now, we should probably see if we can find a way to help these people in what ways we can.
Telling them
What
an
are you
army
trying
is
to
coming
do, Kai?
The best you could do for a village like this is to convince them to flee to the nearest city, where that actually has defenses.
True. But how do you convince many people to give up their lives and to go to some place where they might not even receive sanctuary? Especially for something that, as far as they're aware, doesn't exist. The threat that
Follow me on
comes.
this. If you tell a man to choose between his house or the lives of his family, which one will he pick?
Ito, a question to you. How good are you at... And I understand you might be against this, but impersonating a follower of a different god. They might not believe me, but a follower of Tamashi Yote that interrogated an Oni that had fallen and been raised by him, that might get attention.
That is an interesting proposition. I'm not well versed on their rituals, though. I would need to be at least given some sort of crash course, I believe is what the children call it nowadays.
So, is the plan going to be, I don't know, rehearse a play to convince the people? In sort of way. I'm not referring literally to a play, of course.
Then again, such a plan would demonize the Oni again.
But do we have another option, Mr. Tsutamashi?
Not
I
that I
think-
immediately can think of.
Not that I would presume to demonize an entire people as such, but I think the Oni have already done that themselves at this point. Have they
As-
not?
I know.
So as you're having this conversation, around you, you're hearing there's a lot of people in the streets. Life is just going day to day. People lugging through carts and wagons with like crops and stuff on the back. Haven't got the tokens fixed yet, but from this house here, essentially it being a fairly small shop, like a general goods shop, as this kind of muscular, taller than you would expect, human male just kind of steps forward, holding by the collar a tiefling, as he's gonna throw them out onto the street, into like the mud and into the. It had been raining previously, as into like a puddle, and it splashes on them as they yell, basically to keep their thieving hands to themselves and to stay out of their shop. And then they'll go back inside. But this is a tiefling, red skin, with some adornments coming off their horn, female, with kind of raggedy clothes on.
Tsutamashi.
Oh no. Madahiko too, actually.
Are you okay, young one?
I'm fine.
I would offer a handout.
Happened.
She'll try to get up, but it's going to be hard for her. Even with the mud and stuff, she'll kind of pull herself up with your help and wipe herself down. And she has seemingly, you can roll an insight, but like, as she kind of stands up, she seems to be putting a lot less pressure on one of her ankles. Okay. She seems to be limping a little bit, but as you're kind of looking at her up and down, the way she's limping, it looks rehearsed, as you just see the edges of your coin purse inking behind her back. The 15 with a sleight of hand.
I see nothing. My PP is only 14.
I'm going to say nothing, but I'm going to pass by them, like behind them.
Tsutamashi will just lightly pat them.
Gonna
You
form a
need a
circle
good
around them.
meal. Keep it.
I don't know what you mean. Keep. Of what? And she'll kind of pull her hand from behind herself and just show there's nothing in her hands.
White coin purse with a flower on it. Hard not to notice.
She'll just kind of bow a little bit and step back.
Keep the gold, but I would like the coin purse back that was made for me by my daughter.
She'll take out a single gold piece and put the rest down on the floor. And then she's going to scamper off.
Well, that
Did
was
she not
weird.
give me my coin purse back?
No, she put your coin point. She just took out one gold coin.
Okay, I will go over and pick it up. And tie it again. How much is actually left in there?
She only took out one gold coin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of. I was trying to set up tokens like that, but
I mean, I got like a whole backlog of tiefling ones. You just tell me how many you need, and I'll send them to you.
I mean, I meant to at least give her 10. But alright.
She ran off.
10 gold would let her live quite lavishly for almost a year.
Yes.
Unless
that's the
she's an
point.
opium addict. Unless she...
Maybe, but it means that she's stealing to survive, not out of greed.
Regardless, a thief is the least of our concerns at the moment. This plan of yours. What are you proposing exactly?
Well, essentially that you would pretend to be a member of the clergy of Tamashiote and claim that I am one of your raised servants, and that you used your abilities to speak to the dead, and asked me why I was here and found out about a plan to attack the nearby town and then head here. That I was a member of the Æstriogoth, and that I was scouting this area.
Do you happen to have a symbol of this god?
Of the
Hopefully of
Mashiote.
some sort, yes.
With all
I
due
would
respect,
hold out my sword.
This,
with all due
A
respect, I see a flaw in your plan. How would a member of the clergy manage to catch a shinobi Ryu of the Æstriogoth? The Æstriogoth, as we've already said, don't employ those kinds of people, and even if they do, they're few and far between, and they would evade notice of an average person.
mm,
Not to say
Maybe-
we're average, but
Maybe not that, but maybe I can play that role.
Of one of those who hide.
No.
we could always tell the truth. Some of you seem quite charismatic. They say it's the leftovers of our group who are not charismatic at all. I say,
If
out of character, out of character, I am a Fey Wanderer. I have good charisma score.
There you go.
Ochan would be best for this.
The problem is that people might not want to hear the truth. Think about it. If you wind up telling people that their livelihoods and their homes will be destroyed no matter what happens, and that they need to flee or possibly lose their lives and their families' lives alongside it, do you think people would be so willing to accept something like that, even if you do have proof? Most people would just
Maybe-
deny it. They would refuse to accept it.
maybe we simulated an attack. We have some Onis in our party, and if
I have
I don't think I am saying this, but if my family is here, I think we can get some actors.
You
I
want
have-
to scare them?
no.
What did you
This-
say? I'm sorry.
You want to scare them into thinking there's an Oni attack occurring?
What other
They're-
way do you
they're-
think about convincing them of exiting and evacuating the city?
Speak to the village head first.
My personal view on this is we need to find whoever we can, as Sutamashi said, to find the people in charge of the village. They will make the correct decisions for their community, at which point we absolve ourselves of the responsibility. In the meantime, we can't hope to help these people if we cannot hope to help ourselves. I speak for myself, Aqua, Arya, and I think all of you to some extent whenever I say we are ill-equipped to deal with this force. Even with an army, we need to have power ourselves before we can hope to possibly defend these people. In any way we do that.
That is accurate, but on the whole thing of who no one would want to believe, giving them information, some would leave, some would stay. At that point, it is beyond our ability to do anything about.
That is why it might be best to talk to the village head before we go around shouting things out.
Agreed. Generally, being a doomsayer with a placard on your chest sitting in the square of town gets you overlooked.
It doesn't help that I have these. He says as he pulls back his hood and like wiggles his ears a bit. Most people demonize my kind.
Most people demonize all of our party, Kai.
I'm not demonized. I'm
Everyone
pretty
but
normal.
Mother,
I'm,
in terms of trying to talk to the village head, I would recommend both myself and Ito, given where we are.
human master race, go.
Agreed. In the meantime, there have been many tales about different powers, mythological items far beyond wildest dreams. Not necessarily in terms of power, in terms of wealth, and things like that. I may do some investigating and see what I can find about these.
But Either one of these plans will work, but I would recommend. It seems we are going to be here at least a day and a night. Perhaps we should seek out lodging in the meanwhile, and then a place to operate out of from there.
Masuhiko, could
Agreed.
you potentially take care of finding a place to stay?
I can definitely. Yeah, I can. I think.
With everything, I have some. This is Arya. I can't do a good Arya impression. I have some things to think on. I'll have a bit of time.
Take what time you need, Arya.
It is fine. We have this dog here to help us.
There's like a refreshing breeze
Mochi.
coming from the waterfall as Arya will kind of point their sword over there. I think there will be a good spot. I'll kind of head over there and I'll do a bit of thinking.
While me and Nito are going to talk to the village head, would it be a bit much to ask if you might be able to see if there's a woodworker or a mask maker around? I feel kind of bare with just the scarf.
Yeah, I'll find something.
It is okay, my friend. I stood before God naked. I understand.
You didn't stand before a human with a gaping hole in your face.
This is true.
He stood before a god with a gaping hole.
There was a hole, but it was
Yes,
not gaping.
I did stand for a gaping. I did stand. God damn it! I stood before a god with a gaping hole in my face, and she was the one who took off my mask. Freaking Spider-Man moments.
Ugh.
For the moment, though, I believe the scarf that you
Yeah.
have currently will suffice. We'll just say you were wounded on the road and need a place to rest for the night when we find our lodging.
I'll go and find a mask or something, and I'll be over by the waterfall if you need me.
Thank you. And sorry.
It's fine. It's really fine.
In the meantime, while we have some moments, I'd like to find out what these are about. And I'm going to hold up, not really like hold up, but like motion to both the Flitterbell lantern that I have and the soul cage that I have, because I'm confused on both of them.
Huh.
Unless one of you might
Ooh, they're
know of
pretty.
a way to figure these out.
Let me see. Maybe I can piece something out. I don't know whether I would need to roll to do that. I don't know.
You know, if we were able to find my wife, then she used to mess around with these kind of stuff all the time.
Who said that?
Mizuko.
Isn't your wife dead, though? Not to open a wound, as it were, though.
No, I'm trying to find her. She might still be around. But this genie said that he'll help me find her.
I
Not
see.
to be mean, but didn't Cass say that the corpse was in the lantern?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mizuko's wife is dead, and the whole thing was to get her resurrected.
Big two.
I mean, I
Yeah,
could maybe
she's
can't speak with the dead on the ashes. I don't know
she's
if that would work. though.
dead, but I haven't given up hope yet. I might find a way to bring her back. I'm still looking.
Hmm. Well,
I'm sure that Tamashi Yote might be willing to look favorably on this occasion. I would hope. With all that you had done.
So what's the plan? I wouldn't mind some food.
with it being filling. A
Sorry,
bath
I'm
before
trying to play
meeting the
cats.
elder of this town would also probably be in order.
Mm-hmm.
I would
Yes.
like them to wear clean robes instead of my armor when we approach them.
So, lodging first, then village elder. Then, is that how things are? The order of things? Sorry, I'm just trying to
Logically.
get things in order.
We
And
should find it.
meanwhile, I could search for a place to stay in, maybe.
Yes. You can locate lodging for us. Ito and Sutamashi. It would be best if you met with the village elders, and we should all do investigations on what supplies we may need. Much as I hate to say it, I don't think our battles are over. Not yet.
I don't know about you, but my coin supply is getting quite low. I am still, not hurting too badly, but purchasing power is getting slim. It's almost as if the gods themselves seek to deny us coin at every turn.
I don't know. I think there's loads of opportunities.
As much as we might wish for 100 gold coins, I'm not entirely sure that it would be appropriate.
True.
Alright, out of character, I want to start looking over these two items, because I've been trying to do that for the last 3 sessions and haven't had a chance to.
Okay. If we're gonna break up and if you're having your own secret missions, what teams do you want to split up into? And then we'll decide who goes first.
Well, my team is Team Alpha, definitely. I'm calling that name already. You
Okay.
guys can be Beta or Sigma. You guys can be...
I am on my own searching for a place to stay, and that means I am searching for my family right now. I
Okay.
want to see them.
So you can roll an investigation with advantage because you do have prior knowledge to where they are.
Thank God, because I am sure that I have 0 on investigation.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Yep.
And so you're looking for lodging. What's everyone else doing?
Well, I guess I'm going to find a place to change since we don't have lodgings and we're going to go see the elder, so probably behind a house somewhere, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to do it in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I guess Team Tsuta Ito is going to go find a secluded area to change and try to not look like super intimidating warriors to the best of their ability.
Okay. And Kyoshi, you're going by yourself with Arya heading over to the waterfall. And I'm going to say Mizuko goes over with Arya as well, because water.
I do want to know one important thing.
Mhm.
Is Aqua with me?
Which team is Mohi on?
Aqua would be with you. Mochi would be on Arya's team, unless you wanted Mochi to be with someone else.
I mean, he's kind of the key of this group.
Yeah, Mochi is Alpha. Aqua is with you, I just haven't put that token down.
So what nearby buildings are there? Like, significant ones? I know that this is a general goods shop to the northeast or northwest of us, but anything else?
So that's Masahiko's investigation. I'm going to need investigation from everyone else.
Okie dokie.
Doing now.
I am good at those. I think I have a +0.
As I have
Ha! Got it.
I
Yeah, I
have
got
been working on something in the background. It won't be polished and super good, but I have something very rough in the
We
background.
got this. We got this, Dusk. We're detectives.
Nice.
Oh God.
I rolled what you got, and
It's
you
like-
rolled what I got.
Is there
like
a
we
hunting? Is there a
like we
hunting watch?
We just walked into somebody's backyard while they're cooking it. I'm like, this will work, and we just start stripping.
Oh God, no.
Okay, you're the one who's changing actual clothes. I'm just taking the masks off my robes. So that I'm not a walking pile of Hyakiyagyo masks.
So, Masahiko, you would know your parents are staying relatively nearby. They had said previously that they were going to be moving over. Well, they were going to be moving through Ho, basically. But you had just, like, literally, this day, like, just before you arrived, you would have left. So you can pretty much work out where your parents are staying. They would be, at this point in time, getting their wagon and stuff kind of prepared and stuff just to the north. Okay.
Okay,
Let's see if
I guess I am going that way,
let's
but
see
I
if
don't know
this
where
works.
that is because I don't know what this map means.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. It would be to the north up here. So past this road, it goes on forward, and it just ends into like, there's a few tents and tarps and stuff kind of put up.
Okay, so Masahiko just grabs his few belongings and everything that he has. I'll be back. Maybe we can. Well, we can sit together again in the center of the city. But for now, I am going to the north. Goodbye. Bye, Mr. Tsutamashi. Thank you for doing what you did and for helping me find my brother.
And as you head, I'm just trying to throw this down to give you an accurate depiction of what's going on here. As there seems to be a entire town of twins. Everyone here
Twins?
seems related, and they are
I get
all the same person.
I get the eerie feeling they all have the same grandfather.
Hang on.
The town made by the man with 100 sons.
Hang on.
Uncle Sons,
This
if
is
you will.
super scuffed. Out of character, this is really super scuffed, and I don't like it.
What? Just a little something.
Hey.
It makes random tokens.
Oh, okay. I'm less
that's better.
concerned now.
No, it makes random tokens. I just kind of figured doing this at least gives you an idea. So as you're kind of looking around, there seems to be a mix of like, it's like 50-50 or more like maybe a bit less. Like maybe 40-60 tieflings to human and common folk, with some dwarves, some elven in the human, with tieflings, orcs, half orcs, the such being the only folk. Masahiko, as you're looking around, you're gonna notice, as you're kind of walking down like the alleys and stuff between houses, every now and again you'll kind of poke your head in. You'll see what looks like some tieflings having a bit of a hard time, slumped into a corner, with just some like a portion, like a morsel of bread to kind of peck into, but they're just kind of staying in the dark alleys, just kind of out of the way. All the while, down the main street, there seems to be people dressed quite warmly, with like a kimono on, and very kind of well-designed clothing here. Like there's a very clear upper lower class here, basically. But you continue on and up. As you enter behind the main town, there seems to be a fair few like storehouses, warehouses. There's some wagons and stuff with people kind of putting stuff on and taking it off. As well as among the crowd, you would see the top of a wagon, which you would find very familiar, being your family's wagon. And out front would be a table, like a put-up table, which would be a collapsible one, which you would be, which would be your family's. And your father, Dai, sitting at the front with a piece of parchment kind of out in front of him, a map, actually, and he's marking kind of the route as to where they'd be going, as the rest of your family, Himiko, Anji, Hassan,
Yeah.
all kind of like helping out and loading up the cart.
There's no other place like home. And Masahiko walks into like the wagon, and he gets close to Dai, his father, and he just sits down next to him.
Hey, Masa, weren't you going up north? Thought you were going to try to find Shio.
Father. Oh god. This is going to be so frustrating.
Did something happen?
Dad. I
Hang on.
already found Shio.
He's going to be aware something's on your mind. He's not going to know what, but like, you sit down in kind of a slump, call it fatherly instinct. He knows something's going on at this point as you kind of come in, not quite yourself. He'll immediately get up and he's going to pour some green tea, and he's going to put a cup down in front of you.
Thank you. I already found Shio a few days ago, actually.
Oh,
Y-
really?
This
You
is
just left
yeah.
today.
This is not. Father, you're not going to believe me, and I can't blame you because it's not possible. It's not possible.
If it's worrying you this much, I'll believe you.
Father, I brought back something from Shio. And Masahiko pulls out one of the yokai scrolls, specifically is the one that Shio loved the most. That is Akahita, the cloud dog. And he just opens it, and there's a drawing, but there's no life in it. The essence that Shio once put in the drawing has already disappeared.
Surely Shio took this with him, right? How come you have it?
I told you already, Father. I found Shio a few days ago. Would you believe me if I told you that I come from 3 days in the future?
I mean, you just left today. Did
I know I just left today. I know. But I found myself traveling with a party of people. We stayed in another place, and we ended up back here. I know this is already confusing. I already left, but I came back to the past. This is so confusing.
okay? One second. He'll kind of go out the back, and he's gonna call out for Himiko to come in as well. A few of your other brothers and sisters will kind of perk up their heads, but he'll say in such a turn where it's like, it's that like there's an emergency tone. You know what I mean? So your brother and sister would clue onto that, and their head would pop up and just kind of narrow their eyes, and some of them would see you and just kind of wave over to you.
This is weird, I know about that. And I am bringing Shield's Rowan and just my brother's Rowan because at this point in time, I could say that Shio is going to die in Nonsu.
Son, there's no need to worry about. Nonsu's fine.
You didn't saw that. You didn't saw that. My brother died in Nonsu. I saw that. I am sure of that. I carried his corpse. I incinerated.
Okay, okay. Himiko, get us a blanket, a change of clothes. You look like you've been through a journey. And she'll go and get you like a clean pair of clothes and everything.
Thank you. I will not go around anymore to think about Shio, but I do have to say something. This place, this time, it's not safe for anybody. My brother died in Nonsu trying to protect the people who I travel with now. My brother sacrificed himself for other people and everything of his persons. But I came to tell you both that I love you.
Look, it's
And
fine. Look, really, I can tell something's happened. Take some time to rest. We'll think on this. If what you're saying is true, and we believe you, we should make haste to Nonsu, get Shio out of there. If he would still be fine now, right?
We can't do anything about that, Father. There is going to be an entire attack to the city from the center, and it's going to destroy everything. My brother didn't die because he wasn't capable of surviving. He was killed, and he sacrificed himself because he couldn't leave the city. I barely got out of there alive, and when I arrived with him, he was already dead.
In the nicest possible way, Masa, if Shio died protecting people, if we have a chance to save him, the people he saved can be damned. Like, we'll bring him back.
I don't think we can do anything around that. I think that he's just going to. I don't think I can change anything that happened in there.
Well, I mean, has to be something. We have time. We can do something. Take some time. Rest up. Himiko and me will, from what you've said, we'll come up with something. and then we'll...
Father, can I ask you something? It's just a favor.
Of course.
I know that this is hard to believe, and I know that my uncle and my aunt are not comfortable with me, but I need a place for my friends and my companions to stay. Can I borrow some of our kits and bed sheets just to pass this night around here?
I mean, for sure, but we're gonna try and save Shio. If we leave, we're grabbing what we can. It will be a head off immediately kind of situation.
Masahiko is going to grab his father's hand and, please don't. If you do that, not only he's going to die, there is nothing that is going to survive from that city. Nothing.
Well, if that's your worry, I'll go alone.
No, please don't. No. I am just going to say this, Father. There is no way that we can do anything about Nonsu. But I think I can still do something here.
Not Nonsu, but
My
Shio.
family and for the Nobiagari.
That's all I would be looking to get, just Shio. When you're older, have kids of your own, you'll understand. Me and Himiko will come up with a plan. And I trust what you've said. It was hard, and you wouldn't come back and say something so outlandish. And if I didn't act on this information, however how absurd it sounds, if it was true, I couldn't forgive myself.
Then I ask you just to wait one night. Father, I think we'll have to talk this night. But for now, thank you. I am so happy to see you both. And he is going to hug his father and Himiko because he's just sad.
We'll jump over to... So, Himiko will kind of put a blanket over you, wrap you up into a hug, and just kind of grab you by the hand and pull you up into the wagon, into like a bed, and just kind of rest you up. You have your tea as well, and then she's gonna feed you. She's gonna be a mother, basically.
Oh.
to put it simply, she's gonna feed you and make sure you're warm and everything's good. As we will jump to the team of what did you call it?
Team Alpha Cobra Strike.
Suta Ito?
Suta Ito.
So Suta Ito, as you're looking around with your kind of low investigation, you would be more in the centermost area here. Actually, let me move all the tokens. Hoshi, the magic shop you're looking for is probably here, if you'd like to move your token.
Yes, I'm gonna go there.
Spend all that money you don't have.
I can barter. Hey, you laugh, but I've got a +6 on all my charisma stats.
He can barter, and if that doesn't work, just rob the place.
Just don't walk in there and be like, let me get a quest for this, because the shopkeeper's going to be like, alright, here's the quest. You give me money, I give you your reward.
As you start looking around in the main square, like I said with Masahiko, there seems to be a very clear divide of like, if you are Oni, you are low class. If you are human folk, you are kind of more, I mean, not high class, but like mid class to high class. Some people wearing like very vibrant colors. A lot of Oni folk are kind of walking by with like heavy packs with like lumber and stuff. They seem to be doing a lot of the manual labor. Roll me. Actually, no need. Let me check your passive perceptions. Okay. 14, 15. As you're looking around, there's a number of people. You would notice there seems to be a stage here, and next door here seems to be where the town hall would be, with less of a town hall and a mayor's office, more of a police station, basically. A very small barracks. You're noticing inside, as you kind of look, there seems to be a kind of the main area where you walk in. This open dojo area with a bunch of people with wooden sticks kind of fighting and practicing on each other. Some other people doing more judo techniques and stuff at the back. There seems to be an open area for martial arts with some other rooms off to the side where you're noticing some people more heavily armored in gear, kind of ready for on duty kind of stuff. Yeah. Were there any other shops or anything you were looking for? Like I said, there is the general shop from before. There are, like, this is kind of a police station dojo kind of system, which is also kind of the town hall at the same time. Basically law and order. With some other shops in the area as well. There's like some... at this point, there is a lumber shop, and you would probably see Arya kind of walking in there. As well as a few other ones. Like food stalls and some clothing shops as well. Like there's an apothecary, like doing potions and other alchemy things. Some other wizards and more arcane stuff as well. But yeah.
It would seem a change of clothes is off the menu. Shall we proceed to our original goal then?
That would likely be for the best.
And Tsutomashi's just like hefting their box a little bit, because I don't have a bag that I can put it in, I'm assuming, given how large you said it was.
It's quite big. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've just got that under my arm.
Mm-hmm.
And how sore thumb am I compared to the other tieflings here?
How sore thumb?
Like, sticking out like a sore thumb.
Oh.
Because you said these guys are kind of underdressed in terms of style and fashion.
Clearly you're my bodyguard, inferior tiefling. Well, clearly you're my bodyguard. And
some of them are, I'm not saying rags, but like definitely the colors of the kimonos are not vibrant. There is very clearly a divide of like what they're wearing. Like they're wearing very muted colors, very dark colors. Some of them a bit more raggedy, with the human people in the area as well wearing much more vibrant clothes. So you stand out for having a hole in your head, unless you have a mask.
I mean, I am covering that with the scarf.
Okay. Aside from that, I mean, you kind of stand out a bit. At the same time, there are like some priests and stuff, who, I mean, this is just all over priests and stuff, are welcomed in most villages, and they do wear kind of a bit more, kind of what you're wearing, almost.
Yeah. I was basically asking because I was worried that someone might be like, "Hey, did you steal that stuff?" Because tiefling wearing nice clothes.
Is it really stealing if you took it off a corpse, though?
Yes, and
Yeah.
murder.
Out of character, this is why I am pro grave robbery, and everybody hates me for it. They're not using it. What do you need it for?
Sorry for playing a character that's literally about the sanctity of the dead.
Also, again, out of character, I'd like to point out that grave robbing is literally 70% of all looting in D&D. So if we're really gonna go on this train,
This is a rabbit hole. Let's not go down it. Let's go into the con.
yeah, let's
I
go
was
on.
gonna say, if we're gonna go down this rabbit hole, why were y'all freaking out when I tried to execute some birdmen?
Okay, so what do you two want to do?
Well, I guess, seeing how what we were looking for is kind of off the menu, Ito would be
They have a
kind
clothes
of
shop.
pro. Yes, I have clothes. Simply
Oh.
need a place to change.
Oh, I mean, they have a clothes shop. They probably would have a changing room in there.
Ugh. Hmm.
Could ask if you could use their changing room.
I suppose it would not hurt. I could use some new sandals as well. Perhaps they would have. I would look over, but Ito would look over something better than your, and he would motion towards your face.
I can deal with the scarf. If they have a
Well-
mask, though, I might get something. Though I
well,
believe you already said one of our companions get a mask.
well, I do trust our companions, but it is often good to have a backup plan.
As for if they have anything in my size, they don't seem to be the sort to have it unless they are a tiefling that runs the place.
Let us be about our business then, and he would start for the clothing
Yes.
shop.
As you kind of go in, you'd kind of see that a lot of the clothes that people were wearing would have probably come from the shop, as a lot of the human dress is very lavished. Some more like ornamental pieces on them as well. But they're all very neatly kind of stacked up on rows as you kind of go in. The attendant is just kind of there with their head kind of bowed.
Greetings.
Hello. What can I get you?
I require the use of one of your changing rooms and perhaps a new pair of sandals if you have such.
Okay, that can be done.
And my friend here may be in the market for. Depends on what catches his eye. Not motion to Tsurumashi.
Yeah, Tsutomashi's probably entering and like has their head ducked a little bit. How tall are the doorways here?
I mean, not too tall, but not.
So I'm assuming I'm ducking at 9'4".
Yes.
Am I bent double in the building?
Most ceilings are 9 foot, so
I would
Or
say
get stuck in the rafters.
probably not bending over. You could touch the ceiling probably, but yeah.
So I'm just like slightly crouched.
I'm assuming you don't have anything in my size, given yeah.
No, but I mean, we do cater for a few of your folk, but we can do something tailor-made. You are very tall.
I get that a lot.
Yes, that is why he is my companion. He makes quite the intimidating guard, doesn't he?
I'm also your fellow priest.
This is true as well.
Dusk, you're a little bit quiet.
I am also your fellow priest. Do you have anything along the line of facial scarves and cloths?
I mean, there is a mask shop nearby. That's mainly for like celebrational like event kind of things though.
What about facial scarves?
Facials. We have scarves. Some things like that. We can try. Kind of a little bit intimidated by how tall you are.
If possible, I would like to take a look at that, if that is all right.
Like, and Tsutamashi is just sort of like has their hands up and is sort of like trying to calm him down, sort of gesture of like, yeah, I'm big and scary, but please don't be afraid.
Okay. Roll persuasion real quick, just for this, as she'll kind of run off and she's gonna get you a few things.
I swear I'm a gentle giant.
No, you
What?
do.
You
Why?
Probably do.
Why?
As you proceed to give her like the Puss in Boots eyes while you're wringing a cloak between your
As my horns are scraping the ceiling.
Could you roll me an insight as well, as she kind of looks at you and just is reassured by
Nat 20 and then a nat 1. Let's go.
The universe is starting to realign itself.
she's kind of
the yin and the yang.
she's reassured that you are indeed a good person, but as she kind of pulls up her courage and kind of shows you over to some other bigger kind of stuff in which you would fit into, you would see there's a couple on the other side of the room, human folk and one Oni folk. The girl being the Oni folk, and the other one being the guy being the human. As they kind of look at some of the clothes, they're kind of in a bit of a hushed tone. They kind of mention some, like, have a little bit of a whisper, and then she seems to walk off, and then he kind of stays behind and just looks a bit like they had a bit of a squabble, and then he kind of runs off after her. But Brother Ito, you do get into the changing room, and you try on your sandals and your new clothes and everything, and you're all changed.
I'm offended that you think I need new clothes, but I will accept them. I am
The sandals are, let's say 5 copper pieces.
a fair enough price. I will pay the 5 copper pieces.
And for you, you gave your name.
Actually,
Did you give your name?
I will give him a full. Let me see what I got. Because I don't carry change because I'm a baller like that. Waiting for my sheet to load.
I will give them an
Give him a-
entire platinum
him-
piece.
I'll give him a full gold coin.
Yo, for the sandals?
Oh, for the sandals and the clothes.
Okay. And
new
for
clothes, because hell with it.
and for what Tsutomashi's buying? Or because it would cover
Yeah,
everything.
sure. That'll cover everything.
In terms of like the facial scarf type stuff that they got, do they have anything with water designs on it?
Yeah, I was gonna say there is one which is the wave, you know, that wave kind of pattern.
Yeah.
It's that, but there's a koi fish on both ends, with like the tassels kind of making the tail of the fish.
Do not understand the fascination of fish these people have.
I would want to try and get that one.
It's not so much the fish, it's more what they represent. The land of Ho is a land of legend, and it's said when a koi fish scales a waterfall, they turn into a dragon, and that's more of a symbolism for us. If we work hard against the currents which pull us down, eventually we can turn into something greater than our own selves.
It can't be seen, but like by the slight tugging at the sides of their eyes, Tsutamashi is smiling under their mask.
Yeah, as you have paid,
Let me deduce this coin.
let's jump there's jump to Kayoshi, then there's jump back to you when you go into the police station. Kayoshi and Aqua.
So I'm just outside of a magic shop, correct?
Well, since you're in a magic shop, you are seeing the sign and iconography of Hyoji as well, which is like Shintoism. It's like a general belief of spirituality. So yeah, what do you want to do?
I would like to head inside if possible and survey what's inside. I need to know.
Okay. As you go in, you're going to notice immediately as you kind of go in, there's like a line of bookshelves with a bunch of scrolls and stuff kind of lining up. At the far back behind the counter, there's a number of books and tomes. Some of them written in Draconic, some of them written in Fey. Stuff all sorts. It's a little bit far back, so it'll be hard to make out. You can do a perception if you'd like to. You're noticing there's a bunch of swords and weaponry kind of on like weapon racks on the side as well. Some of them having glyphs. Kind of roll an Arcana as well.
Ooh, I suck at Arcana.
Okay. So there's some books and stuff. One of which kind of talks about like the Fae, but it seems to be like a general terminology in like the Feywilds and like kind of that like Feywilds, fact or fiction kind of thing. With some other ones talking about in Sylvan like spells which directly link to the Fae in some way. Other ones which are like written in like a celestial language. Others in Elven. Like it's a mix of tomes of different things. On the wall, some of the swords seem to be humming and vibrating very slightly.
Is there anybody here in particular? Like, can I hear footsteps or anything?
There is a female elf standing at the counter as you kind of look in.
All right. I would like to slowly approach the counter and inquire, hello, I was looking to see if you might have any particular volumes. You see, I've come across some items that I honestly, I'm lost when it comes to the arcane. It's mostly a mystery to me. I need assistance with that.
Right, yes, we have a collection of different tomes from different languages and assortment from across this world. What were you looking for?
Something from something that has to do with the Feywilds.
Right. So we have a number of spells, and we have a number of tomes which kind of link to the Fae in some regard. Some talk about how to interact with them. Others talk about specific spells which can be learnt, which conjure an energy from the Fae themselves. Some other ones, etymology, talking on the different type of Fae you can find, in biology. Something in particular you're looking for?
Out of character, I'm trying to determine how do I ask this question without revealing what it is.
Okay.
Because again, out of character, I don't want anybody to know I have this lantern, but I also need to ask the question. So I guess back in character, I'm going to ask them more or less,
something that
perhaps an etymology, or perhaps if you have some sort of, if you know an incantation that might help me to decipher the properties of an item, perhaps.
Oh, yes, I can identify something if that's what you're looking for. Kind of
Okay.
goes into, there's like a drawer under a desk. He pulls open the drawer and takes out a pearl.
Okay. I'm going to pull out first. I'm going to pull out the soul cage and place it on the counter just to see if they are what they say they are.
Okay. And so at this point, say as you kind of, she takes the Poe out from her desk, she's going to turn her back, and she's going to take out some of the books from the shelves. Right, and she's going to take off a few of the books, kind of going up and down. Here are a few choice ones, as I kind of picked this one as well. And yes, they are kind of pricey, or can be, ranging anywhere from 25 to maybe 50, depending on the information. We have some other ones which are more commoner books, if you are interested in that. And she's going to take up some of the cheaper ones as well and put them on the desk, as it's like a stack of books now there. Oh, and what is this? This, something like this is odd. And she'll go on her desk and pull out like a little stick as well, like a little copper stick, and begin to tap it. Huh. Where did you find something like this?
There was a spellcaster that I had a bit of an altercation with. We didn't exactly part on the best of terms, and they had taken something from my people. I took this back as recompense.
Spellcaster indeed. This is not native to this land.
No, I believe it comes from Nagayama, one of the tribes up there. Perhaps it's Oni in origin, but that much is plain by the fact that it's shaped like an Oni's mask.
Absolutely. So I'm not too familiar with it myself. I honestly have not been to Nagayama in really anywhere, but I have heard and been in contact with a few people who say that they practice a very old and ancient form of magic. Now it's essentially there's two things here. This Moor is jade. It's kind of, I think I described this when you picked it up. It's like a jade mask.
Right.
Green with like the mouth itself is like a pitch black kind of void as she kind of looks at it. Now jade itself cannot be crafted in such a way. It is already kind of a expensive material to craft something out of, but this is something molded in the arcane itself. Think of it as conjuring the material out of the arcane itself, right? Now, this blackened area here, and she'll get the copper stick, and she's gonna tap it onto it. And where you would expect the stick to kind of tap a solid mass, it will slip through and almost like go into like an endless void almost, so she can tap on the inside of the mouth. This opens up into a bigger space. So I don't know it myself too well, or really how to interact with it, but think of it like a flask, a potion flask. It has the area where the potion would be stored and the opening, which would be here. There is a larger void where this connects to, and this is just the way to access it. However, think of this as a flask with multiple entrances.
So what you're saying is that in theory, if someone were to go inside of whatever this is, it would have multiple entrances and possibly multiple exits.
multiple people can store it into it. Think of it like a bag of holding where multiple people can access it. You put something into it and someone else can take it out. However, we're not talking about items here, we're talking about souls. For you to enter means for you to die.
Right. So it's exactly what I thought it was. I'm glad I pulled this from them then. Sorry, I'm glad that I took this from the spellcaster that I had taken it from. I wouldn't wish for anybody's soul to be consigned to such a fate.
This is not something... We're in an age of peace right now. The war ended. We're looking for a brighter future. You should not be playing around with things like this. This is a relic of a gone age.
Speaking of relics, I'm going to turn to Aqua, and do I know if she knows Sylvan?
She probably would.
Alright, so in Sylvan, I'm going to say, is there anybody else in here? And then turn back immediately to the elf, and then say, in common, once more, speaking of far gone relics, I have one other thing that I may need your help with. I came across a creature with small wings, almost like a pixie or a fairy that you would hear in children's tales, but it had a body made of, at least it appeared to have a body made of pure light. And it had like small tinkling, almost like a small handheld bell noise as it moved. It flew around me for a small spell and then left. Do you know what that might be?
I mean, that could be many creatures. This book here, and she'll point... she's going to go through a few of the books. These ones here talk about the different classifications of fae and fae creatures and, you know, like how to find them, what kind of environments they would be in, and just kind of pointing out some of the other books. We have here some more cheaper books, if this is what you're looking for. But they're not... the information isn't always valid. Some of it more stories.
Stories and myths as opposed to scientific evidence of what we know?
Well, stories and myth as opposed to first-hand evidence.
I don't know if I can afford 50 gold.
Well, these ones are 25 gold pieces. The cheaper ones are only 10 silver piece.
Might you be willing to loan the book to an aspiring scholar?
Yes, and then I will go out of business, and then maybe you would run my shop in my stead.
I'm just going to bury my face in my hand before saying... And I'm going to take the soul cage back before saying, okay, I'm going to be blunt with this. I've seen a lot of people die, okay? Me and my friend here may very well be the last of our tribe. We're trying to stay alive, the same as everybody else. This may be an era of peace, but there is a war coming. I can sense it. At the very least for our people, and we need to do everything that we can in order to try and survive. I came across something that might be able to help us do that. I'm asking out of the goodness of your heart if you'd be willing to help us help our people. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for a couple of hours to pore over the pages of this book and see if I can glean anything from it. Even if it's a sliver of knowledge.
Could you roll persuasion with disadvantage, please? As she will grab the books off the table and is going to pull them away from you. Right. You know, if I had a penny for every one of your kind who came in here started giving me the sob story, then, you know, I wouldn't even need to open the doors. Is there anything else I can get you?
He's going to take a very calm breath very slow, very deliberate, before saying back to Aqua,
And
again in Sylvan,
There is no
We
one else
should-
in this
we should
shop.
leave.
It is just us.
we should probably leave before I do something I regret. And then back in common once more, they're going to turn and they're going to say in Elvish to them, actually, all in all, at the end of the day, my blood is the same as your blood. My soul is the same as your soul. If you truly think that we're different simply because of some features, and he's going to doff his hood and show his ears to them,
She's
then
gonna-
you're no better than the people who would see our tribe to extinction.
She's gonna
Have a
roll
good
her
day,
eyes.
ma'am.
Okay. And she's gonna start putting herself on the shelf. In Elven, she'll say something like under her breath, but like clearly out loud, like bloody wasting my time. And start putting stuff on shelves.
Believe me, I could do far more than waste your time. Do not waste mine. And I'm going to exit the shop having gained absolutely nothing from it, and I'm just going to keep looking over the lantern that I've got. Not
You
the
got-
cage, but the flitterbow lantern.
You got some information.
I did get some information, but I still have the lantern that I gotta figure out.
Okay. We'll hop back over to Suta Ito, and then we'll hop over to Masa.
I prefer it to be called Ito Suto, if you will.
Ito Masa?
Yeah, I got top billing, just say.
Okay. So you see the so actually at this point you would see Arya coming out of the next to, or like just across from where you are, is like the lumber shop, as they were kind of in there. There seems to be a bunch of like decorations, like paper lanterns and stuff on the outside of it, as they seem to come out holding this one mask. And they would spot you and then run on over to you. With their hooves. I got you something from the shop.
Thank you.
What sort of mask did they get for me?
They got you a mask that, so you know the kitsune mask, the white one with like the markings which make it look like a fox?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it looks like a Kirin. Like it has a little horn on it.
It certainly looks rather cute.
Yeah, I saw it and I thought you might like it.
We can call you Sutomashi of the Three Horns now. Oof.
Sutamashi of the Five.
Yeah, close enough.
Well, my tribe is, or Kirins in general, they don't kill. They're about peace, and I thought that might be something you would like to, you know.
Yes, it is something that I do appreciate. Thank you, Arya. The mask of something nice rather than someone of terror would be good in this aspect. Thank you.
Yeah. I regret it, you know. I should have stayed with Otohime. The idea of a happily ever after would have been nice, you know?
I wish I could help you get back, but I'm not sure if that is within my power without going back the final time. But if it is where you wish to go, I can vow I will help you get back there once I have gained the 100 masks.
Yeah, I'll be back over with Mizuku and Mochi. Yeah, come by anytime.
Rest well.
And Tsutamashi is gonna put the mask on, but would like try to slip it down their face so they don't have to take the scarf off. So now I've got the water scarf and a Kirin mask.
Gonna adjust my hat because I'm dressed more like my token at the moment.
Here you go. So, you see the big, like, head of office area, which is this big blue building here.
Lead the way, Brother Ito. They are likely to be more at ease if you are than I am.
Could you ping that again? Because I was way zoomed in.
You are next to it.
Still too zoomed in to see the original thing. Alright.
The blue building.
Alright. Let us be off then. Pardon me, make way. Holy men coming through.
Yeah. So you're going to notice there's a bunch of tieflings, kind of in the area. Actually,
I was gonna ask, can I like potentially roll an insight to see if any of these guys are like forward scouts?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like if they ping me for like that's someone who's hiding in plain sight, and it was a plant.
As you kind of, so yeah, if you could roll an insight for that, you'll see as you kind of go to this big building, there's actually an officer who's got one of the tieflings kind of by the wrist and is pulling them as it seems to be resisting a little bit. But yeah, there was this big open floor where people seem to be practicing some martial arts and some sword stuff, as well as officers to the left, right, and at the far back.
Well, we can do this the subtle way or the loud way. Which do you think will get us to the person in charge faster?
What is the subtle and what is the loud?
Well, the loud way is I rap my hammer's base against the floor and get everybody's attention. The subtle way is we walk quietly to, and I'll point to the collection of officers across the way. To those I would imagine, and inquire as to who is in charge.
Go for subtle. I'd rather not make a scene.
Fair point. Then I'll immediately slam my cane against the window. Yeah. Start picking my way across the dojo, for lack of a better word, and making my way towards those officers in the back you spoke about.
Okay.
And I am following right behind Ito, like probably within 4 feet, because Tsutamashi is scared of these guys.
As we're walking, I had a dream the other night that I was a butterfly. It was nice.
You had a dream you were a death bringer?
You have a very strange definition of a butterfly.
Well, psychopomp, more like, than death bringer.
I kind of want to see a sitcom with you two. But as you make your way to the back, you're going to notice that there is like one room which is kind of more centered, where some people seem to be going in and out of. Some people kind of on guard and just kind of at their posts, just kind of loitering in the area, but it seems to be busy. At the very So there seems to be a table kind of centered with this one halfling actually kneeling down on the other side. They seem to have like a headdress on, dressed in very fine clothes, like an aged beard, and seem to be writing on a bunch of documents.
I guess Ito would just kind of rap on the side of the door and wait and see if anybody looks up to pay attention.
The halfling looks up.
Charging in.
Yes, how can I help?
Yes, I am, well, this is going to sound strange, I suppose, but I am looking for the person in charge here.
That would be me.
Are you in charge of the entire village? It is your responsibility?
Well, in charge of the law, the enforcement, and the landownings. Of course, the time sends information back, and we would act up accordingly. How can I help?
Do you have any peers of the sort here? Local leaders and whatnot?
What my friend is asking is it possible for us to speak to the village head?
What are you looking for?
The approximation.
Yes, well, that would be it. We bring a dire warning to your town, as it turns out.
He's gonna put the pen down. You have my immediate attention.
It has come into my hands of certain information regarding a forthcoming attack on Shu that will soon spread down to here after it is abated, for lack of a better term.
An attack on Shu.
Yes, that will quickly spread to Ho. And I would assume over your small town here.
If the war has just ended, if there was an attack coming way down, we would have heard about it. Areas to the north would have sent word.
Well, wars are like seasons. When one ends, another begins.
Yes, but spring always comes after winter, and summer after spring.
But does not spring also bring wildfires?
True, but we would be able to predict the next season. We would be able to get word back if Nagayama, as you say. By the way, you had not actually mentioned Nagayama yet. He's assuming.
No, I have not.
If Nagayama was to be attacking, we would have heard from the north that it is on their way down. We are the furthest kingdom from them, so...
The attack has not yet begun. It will begin in a matter of days. Your time is limited and fleeting. I have no reason to make a jest of this.
And you with this information have come all the way, I'm assuming, from behind the lines of Nagayama all the way to this humble village to warn us first.
Not necessarily this village. We were on our way to Ho, and your village was one we chanced upon along the way, naturally, of course.
You are but the first in the path that we are warning. We have already made and sent warnings to other similar villages, and
just double checking, what was the name of the town so I don't mess it up?
Nonsu?
and warned those that we know in Nonsu of the coming danger as well.
If you would doubt me, perhaps do you have a priest that can conjure a zone to compel one to tell the truth? Then you will know that my word is true. I can do it myself, but it would seem as though you do not trust my word alone, nor would you trust my rituals.
It isn't so much, we do not believe you, it's just what you're saying is highly improbable.
Well, you know, I did not think I would see a dragon with Koi marks in my lifetime, but here I am.
Have you heard of the Hyakuyaku?
I will roll for that. I cannot say I have. A lot of things happened in the war. If anything was to happen, if Nagayama was to launch an attack, they would have come down from the south. They would have gone through all of Yugataro and we certainly would have heard word. It would be improbable for them to launch an attack this far in.
True. Perhaps if they were marching, but this army need not march when it may simply open a gateway to go where it needs. If I am not mistaken, Ito would say, looking back at Tsutomashi, he just sort of ended up in the middle of it with very little knowledge of what actually went down and only hearing about it.
A group of 3 Oni, powerful spellcasters, and potentially holdovers from the original Hyakuagyo are going to assist in the invasion by opening a doorway right smack dab in the center of Nagayama to let their forces spill in. I am afraid I do not know how they did it.
We will
But-
take we'll take this as seriously as we can. A matter of security here, but at the same time, you're giving us very little to go on.
I'm going to reach into my robe and produce 3 masks and put them on the table in front of us. And it's the Hyakuagyo masks.
Okay.
These
Okay.
were taken from 3 of those who we fought.
I can assure you they are not in the habit of giving such things away.
A relic of a past time. The war has just ended. There could be any reason why you would have these.
Then why is there fresh paint?
Like I said, we'll deal with this as seriously and discreetly as we can, but
We understand if you cannot evacuate now, but at least know that it is coming and have a plan for when it does.
And also know that if you doubt these words and no warning makes it to your folk, every death is on you, not us.
right, and the opposite is also true. We ready our guards, we get ourselves ready. There is no attack. If we send our men to places which need fortifying, like our walls, and there's nothing, it leaves our inner unprotected, and more looting and crime could happen.
True, but how well would you say you are prepared to handle flying enemies?
I mean, we can...
Are your archers skilled enough to shoot down Tengu as they dive from the sky?
Are you implying something?
He means to say that don't put all your eggs in a single basket. Keep your guards in a spread formation. They will come at you from all sides, above and below.
My concern is if we act on information that is not true, we get our guards
Then you're
ready
putting people
on
on
post,
edge for no reason. I understand.
we weaken the interior, and your folk...
I know.
I will act on this as seriously as I can. We will need a second pair of eyes on this. We'll send a scout to Nonsu and verify the information. But
And how long do you think this scout will take to get there?
on a fast horse, could take a day. Depends.
The attack will commence in, I believe we deduced 3 days? Yes. I do not think your scout will make it back in time to provide you more than warning of the city is burned.
One day to get there, one day to get back. They will have time.
You do not have a note or letter of agreement from a daimyo or shogun or anything like that. We are going completely off your word. If you are wrong, or in fact, if you are plotting with the enemy, then this is a bigger threat. I need to confirm this is indeed true before I can act.
Then do so. And be ready.
Still, though, if you would not mind, could you please direct me to perhaps one or two other local leaders? I feel it is imperative that at least the leadership of this town, beyond just yourself, is made aware of what is coming.
I would be in control of the army and the military. It's fine. I will pass message along to the other leaders, as you call them.
Insight check.
You can insight check.
Yeah, can we both be inside checking this?
Mhm.
I think he's full of shit when he says that.
He seems to be like that. He put his pen down when you entered and said you have something serious. Like, eventually within this conversation, he picked up his pen and was writing down notes and stuff. He seems to be like that, half listening almost. He also seems to be talking mainly to Brother Ito for all of this. And whenever he replies to you, Tsutomashi, like, looks and then looks back to Brother Ito.
Yeah, the sort of I don't want to talk to the dog sort of look.
Kind of, I don't want to talk to the tiefling kind of thing.
Yeah. Don't care about the words of the Oni. I'll be taking my masks back, though.
That's fine. Good day, gentlemen.
There then.
I just give a bow, and then I follow Brother Ito out.
Turn to go, Wiley.
And
Over my shoulder at Tsutomashi on the way out is, I do not have great feelings about this town's survival in the future. And I would be saying this in a different language. Hold on, let me see what my languages are, because I do believe I speak some hoodoo-y ones.
ominous.
I speak Common, Giant, and Infernal.
What do you know? I also speak Infernal. And that would be sitting that but lowly, not out loud, too. So maybe
Tsutomashi
yeah.
gives no real reaction. Because Tsutomashi has difficulty being quiet without leaning down to talk to you. And making it obvious that we're having a hushed conversation in front of the people who think we might be lying to them.
You would see, just before we head over to Masahiko, you'd see a family of humanoid, let's say a family of two elven people with their elven children, who are just kind of playing around. They seem to be running over to one of the food stalls, like grabbing some dango and stuff, and then coming back and just having some food and stuff. As there seems to be a tiefling family as well, just kind of over the way, as the kid, seeing them without any food or anything, will go over and begin to start to give them the dango, when the two elven parents will pull their kid back and just kind of give them a very hushed tone and just kind of push them back to the other side of the street. But you're noticing signs of this all over. A very discreet but very obvious kind of sign of segregation, to call it a word.
Ito, do you have any spare ration on you?
I have the dried rice that we have, but I also have coin. Do you require, and assuming I see this too, like, so just palm out 3 gold coins and give it to Tsutomashi. Do with it as you wish.
Thank you.
I'll remove 3 gold coins from my thing.
Ito, it might be best if you gave it to them.
Perhaps it would look better though if you did it, though, because This town needs to learn. Let us give it to them together. How about that?
Yes.
And I'm assuming we'll both walk over to the tiefling family.
Hmm.
Hello. I was starting the conversation.
Can I help you?
No. Perhaps I can help you, though.
We noticed you look like you haven't eaten recently.
No, we're fine, really.
Be that as it may, we have collected many alms in our travels, and they are specifically for sharing. You may take the coin or throw it to the ground as you see fit. And I'll hold out one of the gold coins and look over at Tsunomashi. I'd given him the other two.
Yeah, and Suzumashi is holding out the other two.
That's gold coin. Are you sure?
Yes, we are sure.
So that's 3 gold coins?
And I have taken it off my sheet. And I've
He's gonna take the 3 gold coins. Thank you, really. This is rent and food for a time. Work is hard to find around here, but this helps.
perhaps you would have better luck in the hall. It is a larger city, and I hear they are more accepting of travelers and those of a different demeanor.
It's harder to get into the walls in the city. This is the best place we can get.
Hmm.
I will see if the priests of Tamashi might be able to spare some more alms more frequently for this town. The people here look like they could need it.
Right. You'd notice something. There's a tinge of something on his face. You can insight if you'd like to.
Okay.
I would like to insight.
I will as well, because
I'm assuming having someone be like, I hope the priests of the god of death can spare some money.
critical insight. We zero in on that. What is
Nothing shall escape the priests!
That's a 4th crit. Wow.
We're just interrogating.
Just
motherfuckers.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
That's our 4th crit on skill checks today.
We're just like, don't you lie to me, you little shit.
There's a bit of a tinge as and the guy will start to perk up, and his wife will kind of elbow him in the gut a little bit, but he'll just kind of, I appreciate it, and really don't think of it as I don't mean this in a bad way, especially after you've been so generous, but if Tamashi was on our side, she would have helped. It's not something I want to put my hopes into right now, but I do appreciate it.
Well, think of it like this. Both our gods have sent us to intercede on their behalf.
Thank you. I really do mean it. Could you give me one last perception check as him and his family are going to start to walk off?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm bad at those. There you go. Only a 21.
That is perfectly fine. He's going to walk off, kind of walking down the street. He's going to start to wave to his friend, and he's going to share he picked up 3 gold coins, and he's going to share the other 2 with other people. Like, the people, he's going to wave over to one of his friends, like, kind of slump down on the corner side, and he'll bend down and give them a gold coin. And then he'll walk off further, and he'll give another one to someone else. But yeah, we're going to jump over to Masahiko.
Okay.
Uh,
First, I think in the wagon, in the place where my family is, he just thought of something. I am trying to find Luma and Asa, the two little sisters of one of my cousins.
Okay. They would have been outside, kind of loading up the wagon and stuff like that. But as you kind of came over, and then as Dai kind of shouted over to Himiko, who came over and everything, Himiko probably would have relayed to them, just give them a bit of space and stuff for now. But if you're calling over to them, or if you're welcoming them and trying to get them to come in, they'll be in the area, yeah. They wouldn't have been told what was going on, but they would have been told that to give you some space, like something's happened, you know.
Yeah. But at this point, I want to see both of them, Luma and Asa,
Yeah.
because, well, that thing that I mentioned. But yeah.
Yeah. They kind of sheepishly kind of come in.
Hi, Luma. Asa. I know I have just been here a few hours ago, but I came back.
Yeah, you look
Here to understand.
kind of beat up.
Yeah, that is also a sign that I came back from another place. Luma, as a out of character, I have to ask: I assume that there is someone else with us in the room?
Yeah. Himiko at this point probably would be making dinner. By the way, just so I have a clock on this, how old is Luma and Asa?
They are probably like respectively. Luma is probably 7 and Asa is 5.
Okay, that's kind of okay. That's fine.
There is a lot of things that happened while I was, well, gone. I know you both. I know that you sometimes see things that you don't want your parents to know about.
Yeah,
perfectly
there's a
know
lot
that.
I don't want Mama to know about, as she's kind of literally like 10 feet away.
Luma, can I ask you something? Both you and your sister.
Hmm?
How does that thing works about you seeing other stuff, telling what is going to happen the next day? How does that feel?
I don't know. You just kind of know. It's like, it's a feeling of like always knowing. Like, you know it, but you don't, but you do?
Yeah, I guess I understand that. Have you been feeling something of that sort of thing in the last few days?
How so?
I am going to pull out like the scroll of Shio, and I am going to show them and make like a gesture to get them to come closer. Probably for like the first time in a long time, because Masahiko was basically trapped in the
Okay.
wagon.
Himiko is going to, I mean, she's cooking kind of nearby, and she's gonna kind of slow down, and she's gonna eye up what you're doing here.
I think this is something I want to try. When I'm speaking, if you were feeling stuff, Luma, as you have felt about my spiral, I want to ask you if you have felt a bad thing in the last few days.
If I'm being honest, really nothing. It's like there's like, it's like a storm or like heading into a fog or something. I don't know, but I can't see much. But it happens every now and again, you know.
I just think that you two, as the youngest in the family, should have this drawing. This was from your cousin, my brother, Shio. And I don't know. Just I want you to have this. And if you ever feel and if you feel something strange when you touch it, well, I guess that would be normal.
And so, Luma will pick this up, and okay, she's gonna pick it up and then kind of look at it. I mean, I don't feel anything right now. Feels a bit cold,
fine.
but I can't feel anything.
Yeah, this was Shio's essence, but that's fine. In all honesty, Luma, as I something is going to happen in the next days.
Girls, how about you give us a bit of time? As they'll kind of look up at Himiko, who kind of has a bit of a stern, like now kind of expression on her face. As they just kind of look at each other like, oh shit, what do we do? And just run off. And two of them are going to make stealth checks. They are going to sneak around the corner and try and listen in still.
Okay.
As they're going to run off, but nice. Himiko will sit down on the foot of the bed and just kind of... She's bringing over a tray of food. It is onomakiyaka yakire. This... I don't know what it's called. Put it in
This is food.
It is this food. I will put in stream because it looks nice.
Food.
And she's kind of made this kind of meal up for you. Yeah, don't worry them with the details for now. We'll break it to them when we know for sure.
Mother, I'm desperate. I don't want my father to go right now to Nonsu. No one can go.
We'll talk to him. But I have something for you. I believe what you're saying, and I have something. And she'll kind of get up, and there's going to be like a cabinet, normally locked, but she's going to unlock it. And inside, you'll notice an array of some things which kind of catch your eye. Some sparkling like gems and like basically where she would keep a lot of the money. But she'll pull out a book and she'll lock up the safe and then hand it over to you. And you would notice the cover itself is the cover itself has a depiction of an Oni on the front, but it is in the style of what Shio would normally draw.
What? Mother, what is this?
Now, should anything happen, as in, like, should we find out Shio is fine, or should there be a way to help him get out of the situation he's in? He might get a bit mad, but he did tell me that should there ever be a time where he cannot return for a while, he should, or he would like me to give you this. And she'll open the book as it kind of latches open, and it will skim through some Oni depicted there. So you have the Cloud Rune Akashita, and the Frost Rune Yuki Ona is with, as well as the Giant Might is with Shio's body, right?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
This is a book filled with so in your form of the beast, basically, this is out of game. You get a bunch of transformations based on the animal you turn into. These are only equivalents of those. So let me find the name of this, because I didn't write it down. Akoma Inu? Yeah. Akoma Inu. If you know the statues, the jade statues outside of some temples and stuff, the guardian lions, there would be one depicting that, which would basically shift over some of the other transformations you would get. Basically, your Path of the Beast, your Form of the Beast transformation, but it's going to get a little bit of an upgrade, letting you shift into the yokai equivalent of them.
Whoa. Okay, out of character, that is really cool. I love that item.
I'm going to write up fully, like all the stuff it does, but it's a big kind of book of different yokai and stuff. And Shio had been working on this. He knew about what you were going through and made this book to help you learn more about it and try and control it.
Did he really do this for me?
Of course, he's your brother. He loves you. And he saw you in pain and he wanted to do something about it.
Masahiko stays silent for a bit, and he hugs the book. Thank you, Mother. I think I have things more clear now in my mind. I have to go to prepare some things. If I want to I will try to do something here. And I think I'll need help from my companions. I'm going to search for them.
I'll talk to your father, but if there's a way we can get Shio back, I'm with him as well. I think we should take it. It's hard to understand putting your life on the line, especially when it doesn't look like there's anything you can do, but when you have kids, I think you understand.
Yeah. I'll see what we can do. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can do something. But I need to think. And thank you for this gift, Mother.
You should thank Shio. And when you see him again, you can thank him in person.
Yeah, you're right. I'll be going now. I know I couldn't talk with Uncle Angie and Botan and everyone else, but I will be back. Don't worry.
Tell your friends they can
And
come
he's
by.
going to-
And yep.
Going to go try to search in the center of the city for everyone else of the party.
Okay. Would everyone feel happy if I said you would meet Arya at the waterfall?
No, but I will accept this.
Yeah.
So Masahiko would walk on through, probably spot Suta Ito or Itumashi, and Kaiyoshi would probably link back up with you as well, and you would all start meeting if you move your tokens over to here. Do you want to have a quick 5-minute break?
Okay.
Certainly.
Very quick 5-minute break.
How
Sure.
dare you assume that I'm quick?
I'm gonna gloss over that.
No comment.
I move at the rip-roaring speed of 1 foot per minute, sir. Thank you very much.
Oof. Okay. That is a really cool magic item. Thanks, Valiant.
I'm just waiting to find the Kodo that my people invented that is just nowhere. Oh, I'm joking. But the instrument win. I want to put this 9 to performance to work.
Yeah, that's fine.
I put my proficiency into performance instead of deception or persuasion, thinking, you know what, I learn one instrument from the start, and there's also the fact of just like, if my people have an instrument, it would make sense that I would be proficient with it. So why not? And so I put it into performance thinking that would come into play. I have not rolled performance once this entire campaign.
To be fair, have you asked to, though?
I did, actually. I was giving a speech, and it wasn't even a roll.
Ah, well.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But actually,
Yes, where
Yeah,
everybody was terrified that I was going to get mobbed.
yeah, but now that I think I am the only one that actually did a performance roll. Actually,
You're just like, don't worry, guys, I got this. Let me play for you the song of my people.
Heavy metal shredding.
he's usually on battle, but now he's a bard. He's behind the lines, just playing something.
Well, I mean, I think I'm probably the closest thing to a bard equivalent the party has. I don't spellcast with charisma at all, but I have a +9 to performance, and I have proficiency with an instrument. That's the closest thing I think I'm going to come to.
Yeah, you're the closest one to a bard.
If you have proficiency with an instrument, does that mean when you use the instrument as a weapon, it's not an improvised weapon?
That is a very good question, actually.
I know. Swing this loot just to hurt you, motherfucker.
I know of a friend who actually they basically wanted to do a modern take on something, and so they made basically a lute into a Gibson Les Paul that was also a great axe, and that was fine with our DM at the time.
Are you back?
I mean, I don't think those
I'm
guys
here.
that are talking ever left.
Yeah, no, I didn't turn off your mics the whole time.
Oh, well, Well,
Hi, chat.
if you get banned on Twitch, it was your own fault. We'll just
What did
leave
you
it
say? I probably should have said something. I just like the music.
Dang, it makes me wish we didn't have that lewd conversation while you were gone now.
Oh no.
That's okay. You know, I think it's time to vibe check chat anyway.
By the way, chat, I know my streams have been down kind of recently. Actually, people and players as well. I'm down to 1 stream a week now. This is just because I'm getting things ready for the living world. And we're going to be kicking up into high gear. I've got 4 campaigns starting up soon. And on top of that, a bunch of one-shots and stuff, as well as writing and getting the campaign setting done. And on top of that, all the projects with the other things I'm working with as well. So, yeah, sorry for lack of streams recently, but I'm doing quality stuff. I think I want to check quality, like on this game especially, make little icons where people can actually react to speak. And just kind of sort out a few little things which I've been meaning to do for a while. So that doing a quality reboot, I guess. But if we're all good.
You know what helps me stream and perform well in these events?
It's fine.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I was gonna say I already have a beer. Thanks for the hydrate, nobody. Sponsored by Budweiser. So there is a very harsh waterfall kind of falling down as Misaku has fully jumped into the water and is kind of swimming in the waves. It's like that mist kind of hitting the bottom and just kind of in the area. As you kind of are, even where you are now, you can still kind of feel that very hydrating mist kind of hit your face.
As it splashes down your cheeks and rolls down your shoulders, chin, and neck.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm gonna go to the water's edge and fill my water skins.
Mochi's gonna go and lap up the water by the water's edge.
Can I push Mochi into the water?
You sure can. Do it is contested strength checks.
Against what? -4?
Against
He might
Mochi.
roll a nat 20. He might roll.
Please don't.
The dog trips me.
Please don't punt the dog into the lake.
I walk up needing to just nudge him into the water, but I roll a nat 20 and just fucking yeet him.
This dog has all the luck of Snucks, so you could try.
I don't know.
Wait, does Mochi, out of character, does Mochi canonically have the lucky feat?
No. Mochi has the cunning action, keen smell, and bite attack.
Oh, fair enough.
And is also a 2nd level divination wizard.
That's the black cat from the Friday group. It was crazy. They were going through Strahd's castle. I was like, there's a black cat, and it stopped an entire party. And it was a cat with 4 HP.
But does he know why kids love the flavor of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No, we're getting off topic.
Are you gonna throw Mochi in?
No, I'm not gonna throw the dog in yet.
Okay, the dog is gonna try and throw you in.
He can try.
You feel a gentle
Oh
tug.
no.
Oh, we're doing this? Okay, here we go. Here's my...
You feel a gentle tug on the cuffs of your trousers.
I don't even look down and just nudge him with my foot.
Anyway, what does everyone want to do as Arya looks a little bit sad, just kind of by the water's edge. They seem to have splashed water in their face a few times and just kind of they've got their weapons out and kind of displayed in front of them.
I have good news and bad news.
Yeah.
Oh.
The good news is we have warned them. The bad news is I think they think we are crazy.
Well, as I've guessed, but there's no harm in trying.
I have good news and bad news as well.
Hmm?
What is it?
The bad news is, I don't think there's ever gonna be peace in the world. But the good news is we're not dead yet.
I actually also brought good news. Not everyone in this town thinks we're crazy. Well, a part of them, yeah, but my family believes us, or at least believes me.
Well, I suppose that we'll have to do, and be grateful for that much then.
It's a start, I guess, but they are thinking about going to rescue Shio, and I don't know if that would work.
Recommend against it, not on the fact that I bear any sinister intention towards the departed, but on the fact that what are you going to say when you see them? When they see you? When they have already seen you? See, this is why I don't like time travel. See, this is...
You speak almost with the authority as if though you've done this before.
No, but I have read many a story back in my time.
Samurai Jack.
Usually
Yes.
we would burn such stories to provide warmth at night, though.
Tsutamashi is
yes.
just gonna be like sitting at the water's edge in a meditative sort of way, but is like looking in the water.
You kind of look in the water. You see your own reflection for a moment as you see the hole in the side of your face. And then for a moment it seems to be repaired as Mizuku's face splashes out of the water. What you doing?
Think
Thinking
I've seen him react.
the end of the war and what I'm going to do when I get the 100 masks.
How many masks do you have now?
Let me double check.
Where if you pull like a doll, I can go 4. I'm gonna laugh.
I have 11 masks.
Okay, only 88? 88 left.
89.
89 left.
Yes.
That's not too bad. That's like more than a tenth of the way.
I don't know what's going to happen when I get them all, though.
I salute your optimism, Mizuko.
You're so
If only it was
serious.
that easy. If only it was that easy to keep cheerful.
Well, you know, I mean, my loved one is dead, but there's still a way to save him. Every day is another day forward.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
The way I see, every day is another day in which people die, and I don't understand why people cry. Or cheer and be happy, and you all know the song and dance. I don't feel anything.
But didn't you feel something with Miss Otahime?
Maybe I don't know. For a
Perhaps you
bit,
should use
yes.
that for your
I think
focus on your meditation.
she restored what once was. But I felt, I think it was angry. Angry on another person's behalf.
You don't seem like the angry type, though. It might not be that.
I feel I yelled at her, and I regretted it. I think it's all fuzzy. The feelings faded as we left, like a muted scream as a hand is put over the mouth. That it was a good place. Even if it was not what we might think of as real. It was a good place.
Oh, it was real for sure. Like, Miss Otahime, she wouldn't lie to you.
Not to intrude on the conversation, but why do I find that a lie in and of itself?
I'm just telling the truth. I wouldn't have a reason to lie to you.
Yet everything that was in there, it felt familiar to me, and yet not. Like I'd seen something like that before, but I can't place my finger on where. It's almost like memory. Like I know that sort of whatever that place was. I know that feeling, that aura it has. I know it from somewhere, but I can't put my finger on it. But whatever it is, it's real but not real. It's split between reality and dreams. I don't know how else to. I apologize, I'm rambling, aren't I?
A
Well,
little.
Yeah,
what
but
are
at the same
you...
time, I guess we all felt like that.
Yes.
What are you all doing from here?
Because I made a vow, and whoever I am now and whoever I was before, I held to my vows. I vowed to keep a child safe. I vowed to kill as many as I killed, to draw forth as many sins as I gained on my own shoulders, to wear 100 masks and 100 sin-filled souls as punishment for what I did. And she has the power to take that all away. It's a warming thought. I'm sorry, I distracted you all.
I mean... if that's how you feel, why don't you just go back?
If I went back, I would leave Jojo alone. She would not have someone to teach her to defend herself. I would leave Enrai weak and feeble and ill, with no friends. And I would betray the one who guided me down this path. The one who gave a cup of tea to a traveling Oni with no idea who they were or what they were doing.
Well, I don't know
But when my vows are complete, I would still have one more. I vowed I would go back and return to her. I vowed that I would marry her, and that is what I will do. Because that is a vow I have made.
Well, yeah, that's probably what that box is.
Yes, probably.
And Tsutamashi will just have it rest in their lap.
She did this with someone else before. A box like that, I think it can give you the wishes? The 3 wishes? But I don't know.
3 wishes?
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind.
Arya will perk up a little bit.
Would you want to go back?
Huh?
If I can see if she would allow you back.
I mean, if... I don't think I should have left. I kind of want to live in a world of peace. Like, no more fighting, no nothing. And she kind of gave that for a bit. I don't know if I like it out here.
Both sides, from what we've been given to understand, are in their own ways real. If that is what you truly desire, I am not one who can stop you.
Given the choice, yeah, but not if it's your wish, not to take it away from you.
Do you know if it is a single wish or multiple?
It should be free, but I mean, that's what happened with the last guy, but unless it had some, there might be some strings attached to it, but I don't know too much.
Tsutamashi nods their head.
On the other hand, though, perhaps she gave you the box knowing that you would recognize such as a box in order to coax you into opening it prematurely, and thusly forcing you to fulfill the vow you made to her above all others when it takes you back.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that being a thing.
It is now.
But I don't know what I'm talking about. I kind of just do my own thing anyway.
I will meditate on it, certainly. 3 wishes granted by a being of Otohime's power are not something that should be taken lightly. But for a peaceful world, I can understand the weight that could carry.
What is everyone's plan from here if you're going to think on that for a bit of time? Masa, you wanted to bring everyone back to the wagon?
Now, I guess I should mention that my family has agreed to let you stay for the meantime. And I think it could be beneficial for all of us because, well, at least for me, we can talk about what happened on, Nansu, if you don't mind, Kayoshi.
If I don't mind, what?
I want you to be, how do I say this? I want you to be a testimony. I want you to, I don't know, be a witness. And my family wants to rescue Shio. But you know what happened in that cave that night.
Yes. I have the wounds to prove it still. And I'm going to open part of my top and show off it's not nearly as bad as it once was, but there's still visible burn marks on his chest from the lightning bolts.
Yeah, we are all hurted people in this place. Maybe that's something in common that we all have. Except maybe Mizuko and Mochi, but they are, well, and he sees Mochi. They are Mizuko and Mochi. But I don't know. I think this is an opportunity to do something that we couldn't do in Nonsu. We all know that. But this is the start. We can't be negative at this point. And if we're going to do something, it would be good if we talked it about with someone else. And I think my family can help at some degree.
Agreed.
As I said before, though, when we arrived, I believe we can still twist fate in the way you recommended, though, by warning your tribe prematurely, so that we can ensure that they leave your relic that you found and escape relatively unharmed, if you believe they would believe a warning.
They will if I give them a certain name.
What name?
Then perhaps that will be the best we can manage for the time being. I would like to be on my way to Ho as soon as possible.
Agreed. Brother Ito, if I may, you said you can send messages across vast distances.
Yes, I have prepared this prayer today. And
Is there a
as
chance?
we have not yet run into any trouble, I could perhaps do this 3 times.
I would like for you to send a message interceding to my elders on my behalf.
I will require the same thing I required of the others then. Is best a detailed description as you can give, in name, and the message, no more than 25 words.
Right. Send the message to Twiglet. They're an elderly female shifter with features much like mine, but more pronounced, more primal. They have brown hair. I believe it was gray eyes. And they're somewhat lanky, being older in their years. But they don't act their age, perhaps for the better.
Twiglet. And the others?
No,
Perhaps it would seem more assured if multiple of your elders got the same message at the same time.
No, there's one name that they'll know, and they'll know it's me.
Okay. Prepare the message, and I will send it at the nearest opportunity, which could be within which could be within minutes if necessary. I will prepare my own sending in the meanwhile, to send to somebody in the hall that I believe needs to be warned, although they are not a person of great influence or power.
How many sendings can you do, Brother Ito?
After I send my message, and Masahiko's. Wait, no, did I get the names mixed up? Hold on.
Kayoshi.
And I would have one remaining after I send those 2 messages.
Do you think I should message Shio?
Out of character, it would not do anything.
Yeah, I know. But yeah.
We will already be stretching the truth. We will already be stretching believability when it is not somebody they know directly speaking to them. I don't think it will help. Perhaps I could. Is Shu staying with your family? Humans seem to be well treated here. After casting eyes on your father, and send him a message warning him to stay away. Since you said they seem bent on the task of trying to recover your brother.
Yeah.
His father is still
Yeah,
in the town. He's at the wagon. You said give him the night and stuff. So he's just kind of working out what to do. He hasn't left yet.
I think I have my message done, and it is exactly 25 words. Send this message to Twiglet if you can.
Okay.
Attack on Nansu in 3 days. The White Wolf begs you to prepare to flee. Leave the lantern hidden. Make escape look like a fight.
And at that, Ito would sit down, sort of cross-legged and crisscross applesauce style. Yeah. Straight back and relay that exact message, trying his best to visualize this description of Twiglet he has been given. Do I get a reply?
You put the spell in the chat real quick.
One moment. Taking a minute for my character sheet to load each time for some reason today. There we go. Did you let us do it? Because we did it last time, and that doesn't... Yeah, there you go. I'm also holding a small piece of fine copper wire in my hands as I say this, because I like using the components sometimes.
Okay. You wouldn't hear a message back, but you would get a sense that it has been received.
The message has been received. They have chosen not to reply.
They may not recognize who the message came from, but they know who gave the message to you themselves. Or at least I would hope, given the fact that there's only one white wolf left amongst the Okuriokami. Also, out of character, Valiant?
Yeah.
Damn it. You're right, except I need 2 swords. I need twin swords, and that's it. Yeah.
Oh, the gift of Bucky Barnes, aka the White Wolf.
15,
Yeah.
16, 17.
Okay, so
We could always tear one of your arms off.
you know, think about it. Open mind.
Hey, you want a Bucky Barnes it, man, you gotta have a fake arm.
No. I'm not talking about doing that, but
We'll get back to this later. Put a pin in it.
Delete.
yes.
At my second message, I will post it in chat for you to peruse.
Okay.
DM.
Oh, okay.
As I would do it, as you would send that one in private.
Okay.
Then,
That would absolutely send. You would kind of get a very short response, like received, like getting ready. As is customary, that like I'm assuming with this person, that how I, as discussed and stuff with this person, you would kind of say it with a tone where it's like shit's about to hit the fan, and they would just clock on like, oh shit, and then they would act accordingly.
yeah. But I'll approach the group afterwards. I have one sending left if we wish to warn anyone else.
What is everybody doing from here on?
I think we were going to go to Masahiko's family and take up lodging with them for the time being. I meanwhile am like poring over the Flitterbell lantern and trying to figure out how to coax it to show itself.
Okay. We'll say you arrive or you make your way over to the wagon, where you see I'll try and pull up a picture, but you do see Masahiko's family, the two sisters, as well as his mother and father. Mother and father seemingly looking a bit distressed, doing something, going over some maps and notes and stuff like that. Kind of in a heated discussion with the mother kind of taking a like don't do it kind of stance. Okay. And the father kind of being like, a bit more determined, like, this is something we got to do kind of thing. But they kind of see you, and then they take a minute to like hush their tone a little bit, and then they welcome you with open arms.
You being all of us?
All of you. Well, Shio, Masahiko specifically.
Yeah, it was a shame he died.
Masahiko specifically, but also to all of you,
Aw.
like,
I was hoping to get a hug too.
no, Masa gave us word. I did not know there were so many of you.
I'm sorry, he did not mention that.
I can seek lodging in the town if it would be more convenient.
No.
It will not
No.
insult me at all.
Not at all. Please, take your time here.
Thank you for your hospitality. Not many people are willing to open their doors.
Appreciated.
In this family, we never really cared about how everyone looked and what they were, because as you can see, we ourselves are not what most people would call normal. We don't care.
Normalcy is deeply overrated.
I feel I should resent this remark. But I am an albino.
Yeah, he's the only human. Well, Barito, you see that there are people that look human, but for example, when you see one of them and he turns at you, you see that he has Oni eyes. They are half human, half Oni form.
Actually, the eyes, yes. On Himiko, you would, the horn you've described in your thing to me, that's wrapped up right now. That is not visible. The tail, not visible. Anything which is very overt and obvious, hidden. There were small glimpses of like the eyes and stuff, which they could not hide. Dai, Shio's father, has only has the one eye. The other one is bandaged up, or maybe not bandaged up, but like eye patch. But yeah, they're seemingly doing their best to hide their nature, but their skin tone seems more human, if anything.
Well, though, if we do not have anyone we need to warn with my capabilities, I can offer your family something to repay their kindness, if you like. Although only 30 gallons of it will be useful after today.
I mean, if you're willing, then absolutely.
Do you have empty pots?
Yes, what is this?
Just lay them out before me and you will see.
Okay. He'll kind of go behind the wagon and pull out like one of the big pots for like stock. Yeah.
Are you making wine?
I would clap my hands together and he would start to say a little prayer to Kisetsu and extend his hands out and cast this spell as the pots proceed to fill with clean water and 45 pounds of rice. Since it has to be bland
Whoa.
food. So the rice will rot within a day, so eat it tonight if you can, or hand it out to anyone you wish.
Uh,
But the water should be good.
Himiko, seemingly, like slack jaw, just. I'll put what I cooked away. And she'll go inside the caravan.
Thank you, Brother Ito.
When Brother Ito is just like, eat of my rice!
If you have anything to put on the rice, it would be
Eat of my-
appreciated in terms of flavor. But
Eat of my bread and grains. Wow.
Okay.
I am a priest of the god of the seasons. This is what we do.
A bit of
I have
time.
Unfortunately, not had time to memorize that until recently.
I'll say a bit of time has passed as Masiko's entire family have basically pulled out a big long table, dining cloth on top. Like everyone's got like it's kind of like there's this big slab in the middle with some fish. This area here, as you can see by the waterfall, there's a lot of koi, salmon, all that kind of stuff kind of going for the area. It's a kind of a small fishing village almost. It kind of connects to a bigger lake further down. So there's a lot of fish which they would have, all sushied up and everything, with a big bowl of rice in the middle.
A bowl big enough to hold well over 30 pounds of rice.
Yes, I would say to give thanks to whoever brought the rice, but we all know who that is. Anyway, shall we dig in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Everyone starts grabbing food. The two sisters seemingly grabbing what they can, kind of unaware of the situation really, and they're just kind of grabbing what they can.
Oh God. I think I will bring some food to Grandma Hacha. She needs to eat, and Masahiko is going to grab a plate of rice and walk to wherever she is because she's actually paralyzed.
Mm-hmm. So the wagon which I put in the chat, it would be like one or two of them. It would be two of the wagons basically, which makes up the full family basically. And Grandma Hatcher would be in the other one, lying down in the bed.
So what you're
okay.
saying, they've got a Vargo?
Huh?
They've got a Vargo?
They
Can
have
we
some-
steal it?
They have something like a Bardo. But Grandma Hacha is lying down in the bed. You would notice the ailment which is afflicting her has progressed a little bit more.
I will sit next to her and just, hi, Grandma. I know that you can hear me, but you can't answer me. But I'm back. I know I just left, but well, a lot of things happened. I brought you food, and he places her in like a good position for her to eat, and he beats her. You know, Grandma, I think in the end she meant well for all of us, and I'm sorry that I think I caused this to all of you. I don't know if it's like that, but we just try to get ourselves if we can, but you are living through the worst, and I just want to thank you. I don't think I will be back from this. I think I'll let the family after this. There's no good in having the curse still around for us to get, well, brought by it. But I will try to help you and help everyone in this family. I think it's what Shio would want. But thank you. And
At this point, the affliction has it's basically making her so weak it's hard to open up her eyes, as she very weakly, this whole time she's been pretty much silent. It's like unmoving. Like at times you could probably look at her and be like, is she alive, kind of thing. But as you kind of finish talking, she'll just very weakly say, "Stay safe, Masa."
I will. Thank you. And just have a good night's sleep, Grandma. I know that you rest a lot, but I hope you can dream with something beautiful. I hope that's the last gift that I can bring you. And as he says that, he grabs the plate and he goes out of the wagon. And yeah.
Okay. Everyone else, after a bit of time, you'll come out and kind of, I guess, meet everyone back at the table. A lot of the food has seemingly gone down, with everyone seemingly making some idle chit-chat. But as you kind of get up close to the table, Dai will kind of speak up. I have done a bit of research, and it doesn't look like there are any horses in the area which can get us to Nonsu in time. If you're saying it's 3 days, there's no fast riders in the area.
With all due respect, Kaishi is going to say to them, why would you want to get to Nansu within 3 days?
To save my son.
Shio.
Yes.
Kaishi is just going to give a bit of a somber smile and hang their head before doffing their hood and say to them, Shio, braver than most, far more valiant than I've known.
Valiant.
You may not believe what I'm about to say, but there may not be a way to save your son.
I don't particularly care.
I understand that, but hear me out for a moment. Allow me to weave you a tale. And I am going to sit down, just thaumaturgy for flavor, make my eyes glow cyan, why not? And Fey Wanderer feature. There's going to be illusory flames around me. Because short rest, why not? This seems like a good time for it.
You can do that. He's gonna do something in response, but go on.
It's just for flavor. I remember when I first met Shio. It was outside of Shu, I believe it was. We were there for the festival, or at least I was. He was, the kindest way to put it was he was not in a very good state when I found him. Managed to help him up, mend his wounds, along with the motley group that he had found himself with. They were attacked by what I can only describe as the Walking soldiers from a bygone age and an era not entirely before my time, but when I was a child. And what's his response?
His response is also thaumaturgy.
You cut out.
Hello.
Okay,
Your-
sorry. I can hear you now.
Something weird's gone on my end. The music is cut out for me as well. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Someone talking? I just have to be that guy. Go on. Just
He as well will do thaumaturgy. Having a sense of like tiefling within him, he will cast it as something's going weird with the connection right now, but if you can hear me still. I still have the pictures, the first ones she had ever drawn. The wagon here, decorated by him himself. He left literally to spread joy and explore art even further. It was something which an ambition he probably learned from me, and he's out there, and I feel responsible. So we're going to get him back. Well, the Discord connection has pooped on me. Can you hear me in Twitch or not? Oh, no. Can you hear me in Twitch? I can't tell if my stream is ended or not. I can hear you. Okay. Yeah, it's just hard connecting. So if Vortex, if you can relay this back. He's basically going to sit down, yeah, in Twitch. It's saying on Discord that it's connecting, but just, I don't know why. He's going to sit down and cast thaumaturgy on himself, and as he does, these inky swirls will start to spiral around him.
Okay, I can finally hear you.
As he will gesture around and point out the art on the wagon, the art like on the tablecloth, anything which Shio would have drawn himself. And the reason he went out was probably it was so he could explore art and further his own skills, but it was probably something which he learned from watching Dai, his father. That ambition to go out and explore the world and learn, that drive was something he feels responsible for. So no matter what, we're going to find Shio.
With all due respect, are you really prepared for what you might find?
Yes.
Then I won't stop you, but allow me to continue my tale. Where was I? Oh, yes. Anyway, we went back from Shu towards Nansu. We stayed there for a small spell, and we met up with my tribe, where they gave us, well, more or less safety in numbers and shelter. I shared with him some of my culture, and we took him on a hunt. He actually made this. And I'm going to pull out the treasure that I have of the hunt scroll, which depicts, well, myself and my 3 best friends on a hunt for wild deer. And he gave that to me. And it feels like it was so long ago, even though it was hardly a week that's passed. But, anyways, we later went back into the city, where we tracked upon somebody who was similar to me, but not similar in other ways. They told us about this plan that they had. They tried to coerce me and him to join them, but in doing so, we would have had to have killed our friends. And I don't think I need to explain why we declined that offer so very impudently. The next day, we awoke and the city was on fire. There were legions of the Walking Dead marching in formation, moving through the streets, cutting down anything in their path. Spellcasters were using foul magics to imbue them with life, but not life that I would call, a semblance of humanity, if it could even be called such a thing. And there were large warriors wielding clubs the size of great oak branches. Armor like I'd never seen. Arcana like I'd never felt and seen affect me. And I'm going to pull my top open and expose the mild burn scar that I have before quickly shunting it back into place and concealing it.
Do you want to roll me an insight, by the way?
Sure, I'll do that.
He looks kind
23.
of unimpressed, and as you you pull up your chest and show him your scar and put it down, you see him just gesture very subtly with his hand and just scratch the side of his face where he doesn't have an eye anymore.
Well, I doubt that this is very much impressive. It doesn't take much to tell where you probably got that from. Probably from similar place that I got mine from. But enough of that. The reason I'm telling you all of this is because we went to find my people. We found one of their bodies with arrows sticking out of the back of it. They had saved another one, the one that I traveled here with. Elven features, but kind of looks a little bit like me. You probably have seen her already.
She's with you.
No, out of character, I know. I'm intentionally being aloof about this.
Okay.
Because I want the heavy-handed part to actually hit home, because I'm trying to persuade these people not to go. It won't work, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm telling you all of this because we saved them, and in the process, there were swarms. Nothing short of a platoon descended on us, and we didn't have a way out. We thought that there was sanctuary within a tunnel, but the tunnel was unfinished and collapsed. Me, my tribe mate, and another were trapped in what we could only assume was going to be our grave. Had it not been for Masahiko and the others that found us there buried alive. And as for Shio, I didn't see with my own eyes. But when you have ears like mine, there isn't much left to the imagination when you can hear snarling like I heard. Even if you get there before anything can be done, assuming you somehow had a way to do that, I doubt it would be able to influence much. And if you do get there, not much will be found there.
Like I said, there is no horse to get me there in time. It would take nothing short of a miracle. But regardless, even if I bring Shio's body back, I will make it so.
That is for you to decide, but
However,
I will...
It looks like you lot have a bigger problem. If what you're saying is true, you are alerting people of what's coming, right?
In 3 days, the city of Nansu will burn by warriors from Nagayama.
The people here won't trust that. They are cushy in their ways, and
I'm well aware that people won't trust that, but the very least we can do is at least warn them. At which point, even if they don't trust us, at the very least we've done our job to make sure that we can try to help what we can. The people here, the humans here, might not listen. But there's something that tells me that we might be able to rescue others.
the people of this town will not listen to you because of what you are, and your story is kind of crazy. Without any evidence and without without someone of their kind speaking to them, they won't believe you. I have an offer. A plan, maybe, and you can say no to this.
I'm listening.
This troop here are moving out soon. I would still like to move to Nonsu and see if I can recover Shio, and it would be my decision. We can do a play before we move on and use that as a way to speak to the people. You can tell pretty clearly what we are. We hide it, but we cannot hide everything. But when we perform, people don't see that. If you will join us in a performance, then maybe you can speak to them and persuade them.
Excuse me.
Remind them of the war, of what's coming. Plead to them of the strife which you have seen, and persuade them through the art. And then maybe, just like Shio did, it would touch them.
That may well be the only way that they may listen.
Now, I can't stay here and help. I need to save my son if possible, but the troop will stay here until I return.
With all due respect, you won't be able to save him, you will merely be able to recover him. And if I were to give advice, sir, with all due respect, you need to wait a small amount of time. It is not some rogue squad, it is not some gathering or esoteric cult, it is an army that will kill your son.
Masa?
Father?
Apologies, no. Shio is not your son.
What?
Now, in character, I know that she is not his son, or not out of character, I know that, but in character, I don't.
Well, from what I understand, he is his son, but that's another thing. I think he was talking to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, Masa, what do you think of this?
I think Mr. Kayoshi speaks of some truth, Father. I don't like this at all. You know that perfectly. And I would have wanted to bring Shio's, at least his corpse back. He belongs with the Noviagari. He was part of us. And he should have the rights to be with us. But the only thing that I could recover was that scroll that I showed to you. What do I think of this? What I already said, Father. Mr. Kayoshi is not exaggerating or trying to discourage you from something that could be successful. It won't be. It's impossible, Father. I saw
impossible.
those Oni.
You
They are
need
like
to hear what I'm saying.
Goro.
I'm going to go because it is my job to make sure the family are together. Now, should it look like there is no way through, my priority is to come back and make sure you're all safe as well. But we do not leave our own behind.
I agree. However, I know it's not my place to speak on family matters.
It isn't.
Is this just happening at the
I merely
table,
offer
by the
cordial
way?
advice, sir. I do not mean to offend nor intrude. I merely offer my cordial advice as somebody who has witnessed the attack firsthand, who knows what is going to happen.
Is this just happening at the table we ate at?
This is at the table. Yeah, this is all at the table. The two sisters
would
are still
speak
there.
up. Then at that point, Ito would interject, "Pardon me, but I laid your son to rest and buried him. You would not even know where to find his body."
Oh, give
That's
me a
the
map.
thing.
Tell me where.
That's the thing. If you're willing to wait a day, there is a chance you might be able to slip in, and I stress might. It would take nothing short of a miracle, as you yourself said. However, we interred his body, but it has yet to happen. I think is the correct wording. Is that right, Aqua?
Yes.
Look, we interred his body in our past, your future. If that makes any modicum of sense. If you wait one day, his body will be safe. It can be recovered, potentially, but the city will be nothing less than a minefield. You will need to sneak past multiple platoons of Oni, undead, and spellcasters, all of which would seek to add you to their ranks, willing or unwilling. That said,
I'm saying I will go, and if it becomes an issue where I cannot get through, I will return.
He's an Oni, right?
Appearance of an Oni, yes.
I'm hesitant, as I am unsure if you know the weight of these, but if it helps you in getting your son, you might want to wear one of these if you're going behind their lines. It could give them pause before they try to kill you.
And I will take out an Oni mask and put it on the table.
I haven't seen these since the war.
Neither did I. And I didn't want to.
My ears are going to prick up, and I'm going to say, wait, since the war, that's what happened. And I'm going to tap my eye, which for him would be the eye that is put out by the patch.
Sorry, what did you say, Koji?
I'm going to tap my eye, which if it was on his, which it's going to be the same side that his eye patch is on, and say, wait, since the war, you're a veteran.
To interrupt on that, but Masahiko is just looking at Kayoshi. That didn't happen in the war. I did that.
Hang on, out of character, I don't know what you're talking about. The eye?
Kayoshi's asking if he got his scar from the war.
No.
I see. But you've seen those masks before. I wonder. Pray allow me to intrude on your hospitality for a moment further.
Not tonight. I feel like we've spoken for some time now. Let us rest. In the morning we can speak more.
Tsutamashi.
I understand. Thank you, sir.
Tsutamashi is not sure if they might know this person, as Tsutamashi doesn't remember a lot, but Tsutamashi will lift their mask up a bit and see if there might be like a look of recognition. Not letting a scarf go down to unveil the scar, but pushing the mask up.
Okay,
Just-
try an
There might
insight.
be recognition on his-
Try an insight.
Bruh.
Do you
Bruh.
have
Wow.
loaded dice by any chance?
I mean, look, just because our
Ow!
dice have weights on the one side, so that never comes up, doesn't mean anything.
How does this happen? I don't know. How?
I hacked the game, I'll admit it.
He
Also, I apologize. The left click of my mouse is a bit twitchy right now, so
That's
it
fine.
sometimes clicks twice.
That's fine.
so
Mine does
better.
that as well.
Insights.
Uh,
I do not have advantage.
there is a bit of a twinge in the eye. It's hard to. Well, no, we were correct. There's a sense where your eyes connect, and he kind of narrows his brow as he's. It's like he looks at you, and it's like, do I know this person? Is it? Is it not? There's a sense of that.
Briefly, Kaioshi's going to take his leave and start setting up his tent. In the meantime, focusing on, like, glancing at the Flitterbell lantern every so often.
I'm going to go pray and recharge my energies for tomorrow.
Masa, a moment, and he's gonna go off. But before he actually, let's do this first. He'll kind of walk off away from the table, and just discreetly with just Masa.
Okay. He walks with him. Father, did you wanted to tell me something?
Remind me, is okay, okay, I understand what you said me. Okay. He'll kind of put his hand on your shoulder. I could go tonight and get there by probably a day and a half. A little bit slower than horseback, but I can travel at speed.
Father, you're not referring to Goro, are you?
It would work.
Father, this curse is not something we can play with. There's a reason why I haven't touched my spiral since, well, the time of your eye, but
As I have come to learn, this curse isn't... It amplifies what's there. Good becomes great, and bad becomes evil. Rage becomes all-consuming. A desire to find someone or love would drive Goro to where I need him to go. And that is the same for your curse as well.
but how can I direct that part? I was the one that did this to you. I was the one that placed this curse on everyone.
I don't know. It seems whatever you are afflicted with is different from my own, but something to think on. I will be back. Like I said, if I see there is a point where I cannot get further, I will turn back. But until I return, you're in charge of the troop. And if you focus on that, the people you have to protect now, that will guide you.
I think I understand. And I think I want to trust on your judgment, Father. But I still want to ask you to be careful.
I will. No matter what, we don't leave our own behind.
You're right, we don't. We are the Noviagari. We are the Shadow Men. And we tell stories together. Without one of us, it would mean nothing. Thank you, Father.
He'll hug you. And then he would already have a lot of the things together, as Himiko will kind of come over and pass him like a pack of some stuff. As you all kind of have a little group hug for a bit longer, and Dai will start to walk off.
Okay.
And Himiko will
I
kind
am-
of put her arms around you as well.
I think I can try to guide everyone on these hard times. Then I will just say that I will take care of all of you as best as I can, and as my blood allows me to, as my spiral demands me, and I swear to every kind of deity that's up there that I am going to be the best protector I can be.
Okay. So the party now technically has 2 Vardos. Woot woot.
Yeah.
And a bunch of non-combatants.
And a bunch of commoners.
The frickin'. Why does the Vardo infect every game?
But we'll hop over to Tsutamashi now, as Arya will come over with Mochi, kind of around, like, hugging onto Mochi as well. I've thought about it, and if the offer's still there, I'd like to go.
Let us step aside for a moment. I don't know how this will work.
And Tsutamashi would basically go with Arya over to where the waterfall is.
Mhm.
Put down the box and bow their head before it.
Otorine, I would like to ask a favor of you, and I am sorry to beseech you so fast after my own departure from and about a subject that is not my return. but one of those who left your care and your lands wishes to re-enter it. And I hope that you would be willing enough to open your doors to them once again.
As you say that, there are 3 jewels on top of the chest, and one will dim as the water in front of you will start to part open as a staircase of water will appear. Thank you. I don't know if this helps. And they're gonna... Oh, okay. They're gonna put some stuff down for you to take. I don't think I'll need these where I'm going. And the 2 katanas, which are blunted, which Arya would have blunted herself. Blunted, then sharpened, then blunted again.
Yeah.
As well as a potion of healing. And she'll put them down next to you.
Are you sure you would want to leave both of them?
I won't need them.
I thought one of these was a gift from your family.
I'm coming back for them. But for now, it's a promise that I'll come back.
I will hold you to that promise.
And I will hold out a hand.
And they pass over their 2 katanas.
I take them and bow my head to them.
And with that, they'll hold on to Mochi and step on into the water. And as the water...
You're taking the dog? Come on!
As the water closes up behind them, you'll hear a faint whisper in your head. Which is the vow that was made when you took this, or the writing that was on the box. Which was when you are willing, you can have the time we could have had together back. So, Tsutamashi, what is your maximum lifespan?
From back when I was alive?
How long do you want your character to live?
Given that I no longer age, I'm not sure if there is a max beyond unless I get killed.
Well, how
He's
much?
technically can't die of old age, so
Well, your human form. How old was?
Back when I was alive, I would have been in my 40s. Regularly, tieflings live to be maybe 150 at max.
Okay, so
I think you're an
let's.
old man by the time you hit 120, right? I think, but you're not like wrinkly and crippled yet. But you're not like.
If we say, let's say you have another 100 years, give or take.
Mhm.
You will start to age 33 more years, a third of that. As with that accompanying that, all the happy memories you would have had with Otohime. 33 years of a very happy marriage.
A tear goes down Tsutomashi's face. And Tsutomashi just touches it and looks confused. Because Tsutomashi just felt something but can't remember what just happened. Or remembers what happens, remembers the feeling, but can't understand it.
So, remember that wisdom save
Yeah,
you failed?
yeah.
You are allowed to feel this.
Oh. Tsutomashi looks down at the gateway and gives a very deep bow.
By the vow I made, that day I will return, even if it takes the final jewel to be taken. I took a vow and I will keep it. Thus is the way of the Black Mountain. Thus is the way of Tsutamashi.
Okay. Before you end up going back, Kyoshi, and Brother Ito. Apologies, Brother Ito. What would you be doing?
Well, Brother Ito would have isolated himself to, well, not isolated, walked off away from the table after a while, and with a cup of water, and would proceed to start doing his usual evening meditation / prayers that he would do before preparing to go to bed. I'm sorry, I don't really have a lot of people in this area other than party mates to go do things with. If anybody wants to talk to him for whatever reason, though, that is what he's currently doing.
That is fine. I do actually have something for you next session, but for now, if we jump on over to Kyoshi, as you're looking at the lantern, what you doing, Mizuko?
Bit of a long story, but
Ooh, I like long stories.
To summarize, the lantern isn't exactly a lantern. And I'm going to try to speak Sylvan and say to the lantern, is there any chance that we might be able to talk?
It kind of lights up like two flashes.
Out of character, is that a no?
Does that answer your question?
No. Alright, so again in Sylvan, I'm going to try to say to it, I would want to get to know you, or at the very least try to come to some sort of understanding as to what you are, so I might be able to help you, and maybe you can help me. But I can't force you to, I suppose. I'll wait until you're ready.
It's gonna flicker around. You'll get like, it doesn't say anything, but you get like a sense of you feel warm inside all of a sudden, and you get like this flash of a feeling of love and just warm familiar feelings, but not your own, and you can't quite place it.
Is Aqua nearby?
Yes.
On that note, I'm going to call Aqua over, and I'm going to start to mess with the chains that are on my belt. And with an extension of my claws, I'm going to melt through one of the segments of the chains and extract a silver locket from the 4 that I collected. And I'm going to turn around to Aqua.
Aren't these really precious?
Huh?
Aren't these really precious to you?
The chains, not so much. The lockets, unique identifiers, 1-to-1.
Okay.
There's a reason for it. And I'm going to call Aqua over and say, there's something I should have given you a while back. and I'm going to hold out a silver locket, which both of us are immediately going to recognize as the locket that Hazel once owned.
Oh. Thank you. Thanks.
He's going to give a nod and pass it over to them, unsure exactly, and leave it to them as to where they wish to keep it. And say, I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to, but
Remind me
I know she would have wanted you to
how
have
your
this.
lockets work. They are silver if you're single and gold if you're married?
No, gold for males, silver for females. If you're wearing the opposite color, then it means that you're married, usually.
But what if it's...
There are unique identifying engravings on each locket that show rank within the tribe and then usually a name.
Oh, so like if Hazel wore Aqua's one and Aqua wore Hazel's one.
That signifies that they're married. They're
Okay.
used because they're corrosion and very damage resistant. And in the event of falling in battle, that lets you know who the next of kin is to notify.
Okay.
Bear in mind, they have a long history as a warring tribe.
You can stop her if you think this is overstepping it a bit then. She will take off her locket. And she will give it to you.
So Kayoshi's going red in the face, unsure what to make of this. What?
I don't know. I just don't want to die alone.
You...
Not that it's like... just that. I mean, more than just that. But,
both in character and out of character, out of character, I know what to do here. In character, I'm trying to play this off like I'm a bumbling idiot because this is a blind side and a half. Aqua literally just proposed to Kayoshi.
Yeah, everyone saw that. Everyone liked that.
Yahtzee.
In character, I'm going to put a single finger over Aqua's locket and then look at her and say, I'm not saying no, Aqua, but I'm not about to accept something that ties us together forever. Unless it's absolutely what you'd want.
Yeah. Do you want insight?
Yeah.
Insight.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll insight on this.
Is this proposal legitimate?
I feel like so out of character, I feel like she's doing this not because she actually loves Kayoshi, at least not in the romantic sense, but I feel like she's doing it out of like fear of loneliness.
Yeah,
Can I get advantage on this because I literally have known her since childhood?
You cannot, as she has her face turned away, she's blushing. Hazel's one here, and she, as far as you're aware, she means it legitimately. If she goes in and reaches for your one, actually, that she probably wouldn't do that. That's a bit stepping over her fucking bounds. I don't think someone from your tribe wouldn't just grab someone else's.
They might, but it's a different context.
Okay, in this situation, she's gonna lean in and put her hand on your one, and she ain't gonna pull it off or anything, but she's gonna put her hand on it and just kind of wait for you to say yay or nay.
Aqua, don't take this the wrong way, but I'm flattered and I'm flustered. Please. We need to make sure that I want to make sure this is what you actually want.
It is. Do you not?
Okay, she's going to stand there for a couple of seconds before wait a minute, I have an idea. Can I get an advantage if I use Charm Person to roll insight?
Oh my god, really?
Okay. This isn't some small thing.
It isn't.
These two are childhood friends. Okay.
I have a feeling. Let me double check Charm Person. I think she would know if you did that though.
Only if it ends, which it would, but
she would know when it ends. So if you did it, and she, as far as you know, she is being genuine with you right now, right? If you do this and it ends, she's then going to know, and she's going to act as if, like, depending on that, right?
Right.
As if you are using magic or something to take advantage of a situation. She's being genuine without any magic. It's up to you. If you want to use it, fine. She's going to act accordingly.
That was my question, because I roll an 8 on the insight, and it's like, oh, you think that this is... And I'm like,
If you would like to use it, you can.
I'm going to raise my hand up for a second, and there's going to be arcane magic that swirls from my fingertips before I look at it again and let it go. And I say...
Are you doing Charm Person?
No. I thought about it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to raise my hand up again, and then look Aqua in the eyes and say, we've been through a lot together, and I have to say this probably has to be one of the dumbest things we've ever done. And he's going to reach around behind his neck and unclasp his locket and trade it to Aqua. Maybe fate had other plans for us all along. If you're willing to take this leap, then so will I. Die alone, Aqua.
Okay. And that is where we'll end the session.
Two people got married.
Two people got married. Well, you got 1/3 married, so we had 1 and 1/3 married.
Yeah.
Yay!
1.3 marriages.
Okay, technically they're not married. They just proposed.
Engaged.
Yes.
Hold the funeral for him tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Aqua was always going to be like, in my head, she was always an NPC that was going to die, but I didn't expect this.
She was always going to be an NPC that just died, but then again, this entire campaign has been nothing short of literal death-defying stunts. We saved Talon, who was basically consigned to be executed. We haven't saved Hazel, but on the other hand, there may be a chance for that. We've cheated death several times with our own PCs. Arya has survived to this point. Kyoshi has survived to this point.
Mel, I'm going to hold one of the wishes, and I'm going to send you what I'm likely going to use for the final wish.
Okay. Yeah, because the wish spell is kind of overpowered, so I think... Oh, kind of overpowered, understatement. But, like...
Yeah.
It's...
The one thing I will say, for allowing a player to leave the game, using up one of only 3 wishes, a little bit mean, but I'm not going to argue it because it is wish.
Kind of, but the idea being that it kind of, like, teases at, like, this. It's more of a development thing for you, actually.
Yeah, it adds to the development of Tsutamashi.
It's more of a plot device
Tsutamashi
than anything else.
Feel what happened with the memories is awesome. It also makes me think those aren't memories. For that long, I may have gone into that place, and then she sends me back.
Yeah, no, this is the time you would have spent together.
Yeah. And that definitely puts a smile on my face, because that's like oh, this is adorable somehow.
Mm-hmm.
It's creepy, but adorable.
And then Aqua proposed to Kyoshi, and then Masa's dad going off to try and find and save Shio. It's fucking crazy stuff. And then I got something planned.
Very heavy session.
I got planned for
Also,
stuff with my dude as well.
Did he take the mask from me or no?
Did you?
I did offer the mask to him. If he didn't take it, I would still have 11 masks. If he did take it, I'd be down to 10.
He wouldn't have taken it with him.
Okay. Then I likely would have taken the mask back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Polka's session.
This is adorable, and now Aqua is going to live forever because I will literally become an HP battery and learn life transference for this purpose.
Oh, Dios.
Hey, you think I'm kidding? I am taking 5 levels in cleric and learning
Oh, I
vampire
know
touch
you aren't
and life
kidding. I know you aren't
transference.
kidding because you are really, really dedicated to your own character, so that's good.
So essentially, in the next few sessions, we have... So Masa, you have your magic weapon, or magic item. I will send you the description on what that actually does, but it's some really cool stuff, which just enhances your beast stuff.
Yeah.
Tsutamashi, you have the box, which is the wishes, which is technically Arya's. I'm classifying it as Arya's magic item, but now it's left with all of you, so it's a party thing at this point in time. And then you will get your thing down the road. I know how to do it, and you're like real close to it right now.
I do hope you also should take note, depending on how long we go on, I am definitely taking the dual wielder feat, so I can dual wield katanas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Arya did say they were coming back, so I think that is a consensual decision for them.
Okay.
And I've got a real fun way to introduce your magic item, as well as with Brother Ito as well. You got some real fun stuff coming, and of course Kyoshi, I've had something planned for a bit of time.
I apologize. I also just had another thought that is kind of weird and dumb. Can I Great Weapon Master while dual wielding katanas?
Nope. Great Weapon Master has to be used on a 2-handed heavy weapon.
It is you can use a katana either like 2-handed or 1-handed, and you can dual wield them.
Yeah, but I probably can't do the -5 + 10 damage while dual wielding the
Unless you
katanas.
have 4 arms, you can't double dual wield.
My magic item, Necklace of the Ashura!
Oh, wait a minute. Well, Great Weapon Master, technically you can use one feature of it, without using a great weapon. On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee or reduce creatures' hit points to 0, you can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
I mean, yeah,
However, you can't use the thing that's like -5 penalty to attack, but plus 10 attack damage.
but then you're just giving
That's a heavy weapon only.
You're giving up you're doing something really cool, which you can't use like the main thing with it to use something kind of cool.
And you're dual wielding anyway, so you can already make a melee weapon attack as a bonus action,
just
so it's wasted.
with the heavy part. I didn't notice that when I took it. I don't have a heavy weapon.
That's fine.
I've got the katana.
Hey, look, we can talk about this in the week. If you need to make a change because it hasn't really come up yet, you can. Speaking of which, level up and roll for HP.
Oh damn!
Oh,
I get extra
Are we
attack.
all leveling up right now?
Yeah.
And we're all rolling for HP.
Roll
Huh?
for HP.
we roll for HP.
Reroll
We roll
one.
for HP here.
Yep.
Let's see what I get.
Game of dice. Use your dice.
Ah, look at that. Average. Nice.
Reroll on a 1. You don't need to make a decision on what you want to level into yet if you are undecided, but nice.
Oh, cleric.
Woo! 10 HP. That's nice.
Nice.
I'm taking a level in power.
All right, levels. Let's go and fuck. Oh wait, no. Do I actually want to do this in ranger or cleric?
It's reroll on a 1. Oh, you got a 3? You have a 0 con?
Yeah. This is why I was regretting putting my points into charisma, but that will come handy later. On the other hand, I could level cleric instead of ranger.
Something to think about.
I now have access to 4th level cleric spells.
Essentially, I was actually hoping to get through 2 of your magic weapons today, but I think we went through kind of a lot today. In the next few sessions, so I do kind of go hard with like theming and stuff like that. Next few sessions, I really do want to tap into the idea of this is a town where there is a systemic like race divide with the tieflings and stuff, and you're trying to rally the people together. So it's getting around that, and that is something I really want to tackle, like head on. Like D&D is great because you can take these kind of big, important topics in a safe space, and you can throw a character at it which is not yourself, and you can see how they react to the situation. You can do that with a million different characters and come up with different ideas. I think
Clearly,
this
the
is
solution is for me to pretend to be a noble, and all of you are my slaves and servants, as the natural order would, fit.
That is indeed a solution. The right solution, maybe not, but I think it's like it's a very fun place to have a discussion, and a few points already we've had that kind of discussion on like RPing wise with like in Nonsu where the city was burning and they wouldn't let your party in because of the race you were basically. And then here, they're not listening to you because of what you are as well. So I'd like to hear all of your characters' ways of getting around that. And maybe the Noviagari have some insight into how they've been dealing with it as well. But it is something which I do want to tackle. I don't want to skirt around it. This is something important to the world, and I think it's important to a lot of the people as well. But
Yeah, it's nice. It's fine.
I have learned Healing Spirit.
That is the spirit of Hazel.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that. You know what?
Watching
I'm more
over
than
your
willing-
wedding and scorning.
You know what? That Healing Spirit, I would be willing to actually flavor it as that.
If you want to flavor it as that, go for it. It works.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know, I now have an 8-hour spell that'll keep you from dying.
Aid. No, wait.
Death
Ward.
Ward.
Yeah. Death Ward. I was like, wait a minute. What spell is that? It's an aid? No. You said 4th level. Fuck.
Everything is coming together.
Guess what I got?
More spell
You got
slots.
that.
Extra attack. And find steed.
That's nice.
Oh. Well, I can locate a creature now too, if that's important.
Oh, and a new favorite enemy for me. Undead.
Nice.
Great.
So, just gonna put it out there. Ideally, in the next session, so Kaoshi, your magic items, as we've kind of discussed, they are very kind of a big deal. I have to make an entire map for that kind of stuff, and I have a real cool plot thing to pull in a lot of the things which have already been happening.
I'm scared.
It may be that next session we tackle the stuff in this town and stuff first. We get Brother Ito and Tsutamashi their magic items and stuff, and then the week after that is your time. Or it could be the other way around, where it's your go and then it's something like that. But I'll work it out. But considering how things went today, because it went kind of slow pace, I might have to break up what I have planned into 2 sessions. You know.
That would work perfectly fine with me. Guys, you want to know one other thing that I got this level?
Ceremony.
10 hit points?
No, I actually learned that last level when I became a cleric and didn't, and in character don't realize it. No, I got something called roving. Do you know what that does?
Lets you row?
I don't think so.
Rave.
My speed increases by 5.
Oh no.
And I gain a climb and swim speed equal to my walk speed.
Oh no.
Translate that with the shifter feature and Longstrider, along with dash, that's 110 feet, which can't be slowed or stopped by water or even a sheer cliff face.
Deja vu.
No, Kayoshi just became a fucking super stalker that can't be stopped or slowed.
You're Spider-Man?
I'm worse. I'm Spider-Man with burning cyan eyes and dripping acid from their teeth.
You're
Venom?
You are Bucky Barnes. White Wolf. Such a wholesome session. It was fun.
Yes, this was.
Yeah.
So when do we blow off Kayoshi's arm and replace it with a magical replacement?
So I'm thinking, actually, Kayoshi's magic item comes with a combat session, so it could happen then.
Hey,
So-
Kayoshi, you want a mithril arm?
You could.
No, maybe, but
Or
probably not.
we could do what they did in my Sunday session, the Ebron game, which is my shifter. My guy is a shifter barbarian who is shifted into a velociraptor, and he fell off a tall building, landed on train tracks, lost his leg. Long story, don't ask. And then we spent the entire last 10 sessions trying to find bronze wood, which is a special kind of wood that shifts along with him. And we've just spent 10 sessions trying to find him a replacement leg. We could do that, where you lose your arm and then we spend the next 10 sessions trying to find you a new arm.
I use a bow. You see how that's a problem?
You have teeth. Kubasu did it.
Kayoshi, if a man can shoot a bow with his feet, you can shoot your bow with your teeth.
In this world, if a Shiba Inu could slay a god with a bow, I'm sure you could find a way with one arm.
I'll think on it. I've got ideas for my own magic item as well. I just don't have it fully ironed out. But basically, I want it to be something that comes from combat. I want what I have to evolve instead of, oh, cool, shiny bauble.
Like I said, I've already got you covered. But I will write up Masahiko's, and the restrictions on the only restriction on the wish spell thing is that it has to be something Otahime can do. It's not a infinite wish spell. It is, as long as Otahime can feasibly do it, then yeah.
Right.
Which still opens up a lot, but
Yeah. It's powerful, not all powerful, but powerful.
Yeah, I think the only things
Yes.
that it would restrict is hey, stop the war,
Don't worry. We'll get to a point where we're able to do that ourselves.
Can we Thanos snap?
She probably can't Thanos snap. That being said, she did go back in time, or did send you back in time. So, but she could only send you, or you only went back a week. So who knows to what extent she could send you back if you wanted to go there back.
And this was as casual as not doing something for them. Bear that in mind. They just decided to. They didn't even do anything. They just decided to stop doing something.
Yep. I mean, there is the dumb idea of, hey, we've won. You. Wish as far as back as we can get you to go, potentially before the attacks even occurred. Here's our hit list. Kill them before they can get their hands on the powerful shit.
Oh, I see. Kill baby Hitler. Okay.
Yes, plan kill baby Hitler. Or not kill the baby versions of them, but go kill the versions of them that are trying to plan the invasion. But then you get a whole time branching stuff in which we never fought them and timey-wimey,
I will be
wobbly river.
1 second. By the way, if you wanted an in-canon reason for why the entire campaign setting needs a reset, you lot having the wish spell and fucking the timeline, so it implodes in on itself, and then we have the living.
Oh
world.
no!
But hang on,
And
1
thus, Tsutamashi ended the world!
So Tamaki's going to do another flashpoint. Come on.
I have a hot chip turkey and cheese sandwich now.
I have had only breakfast.
I need to eat. I'm hungry.
Agreed.
What's getting hungry?
Wow, this is such a wholesome session. To everybody who's still here in the chat, thank you for coming.
Except for when they drowned the dog to death. That was a little weird.
No!
Yeah, except where we had the dog walk into the water and then just die.
No.
We sent the dog to the farm.
We wake up in the morning and Mochi's floating in the lake.
No!
No! What the hell is wrong with you?
With a little sign attached to him that says no dogs allowed.
No.
That would be horrible. Also need to send something about.
Anyway.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Ugh.
I'm not gonna lie. I was caught off guard by that.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, I'm gonna end stream now if everyone's okay with that.
Oh yeah, no, by all means. Everybody who joined us, thanks for coming out. Thanks for joining us today. This was fun.
Thanks for watching. It's weird playing people who don't have feelings.
Yeah, it was fun to do everything. Thanks for watching, and I don't know. I hope it was fun for the ones.
I just want your character at some point to say, I have no strong feelings either way.
You're literally the neutral people from Futurama.
Tell my wife I said
feelings either way.
Pulls out katana, stabs one person, pulls out other katana, stabs